I took exception to the group. I said that is not the center of gravity of the problem of Boko Haram insurgency that we were having between that 2012 and 2017. And General Lanshakin asked me, allow me, why are you giving problem? What is the problem? Give us the answer. And I told General Lanshakin that if I tell you the answer, you're not going to be able to solve the problem. He said, what is the problem? I said, the center of gravity of Boko Haram and insurgency in Nigeria are the sponsors of that program. It was beyond us. Because the job we need to do is kinetics. Fight, destroy places, resolve issues. Yep. But we cannot resolve issue of sponsors of Boko Haram that were in Buhari's government, that we know them.
When you say we, who?
I was in the military intelligence. Okay. And the defense headquarters staff that I work with, they know. And that was why we couldn't pursue that aspect that could have resolved that problem. Because you need to arrest people. And recently, 400 people were gathered as sponsors of Boko Haram. Why is it that Buhari government has refused to try them?
So the government knows sponsors of Boko Haram?
Of course, it's in the news. In April this year, the government said they have arrested 400 Bureau de Change related people that were sponsoring Boko Haram. They told us. And Abu Dhabi also helped us to arrest few Nigerians, tried them, we know them. Why can't this government, if not that they are partisan and they are actually part of the charade that is going on, why can't they bring those people out for trial?
So the Bureau de Change operators on the one hand, but you particularly said people in government. Are those part of the Bureau de Change, or those people that you say are in government are still there, government is aware, and government is condoning them?
The people I mentioned that are in government are not these ones they just arrested. You remember this Boko Haram issue started since 2012. Yeah. And I was in the military intelligence that time. We arrested those people. It is my organization that actually conducts interrogation and interview. And they mention names. I mean, I can't come on the air and start mentioning names of people that are presently in government now that I know. Presently in government. That the boys that we arrested mentioned. Some of them are governors now. Some of them are in the Senate. Some of them are in Aso Rock. Why should a government try to cause this kind of embarrassment and insecurity to the sense of what happened yesterday? And the solution I gave them in 2017, because when I identified the center of gravity for General Lanshakin, and they couldn't pursue it, because some of them were ministers. And what I'm saying now, the Department of State Services are listening to me. They know them.
Yeah,
Commodore. So the solution I gave them was that if we can't pursue the policy strategic level, because the people that we need to talk to are also, going to be difficult to deal with. I said what they should do now is to conduct two things. We should buy blimps. The blimps are not UAVs. They are not drones. Blimps are equipment that can fly up to 10,000 feet, 30,000 feet, static if you want, mobile if you want, and they carry a lot of payload. We saw them in Afghanistan. We saw them in Kenya. This will be something that can give us real-time intelligence. And we can know where these bandits or terrorists, where they emanate from, when they finish operations that they've done, where they go back to.
Okay. Well,
they did not buy this equipment up to now.
Okay, you said quite a number of things. Let's pick up on some of them and see if we could make some, if you could shed some further light on some of them. Since 2012, I mean, you've been in operation, as you said, ever since that time. You questioned several people. Some people were identified at that time. Did the government at that time try any of them? Or were any of them also in government at the time?
No, the government did not try any of them, and the defense headquarters where I worked then did not pursue that line of operation because it's beyond them. The defense headquarters, actually, when you look at the defense structure of Nigeria, they lie within the policy strategic.
Oh na 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 na. Watch it out. Watch me far away. See me far away, Shabada. Tell me what you saw. I will show you what I have. Because I have myself, authentic say na defense. Make you watch my back. Now wait till you they see, yeah. Unless you have the sense, so go learn to pretend. Do not run away. Kind of over than you. That is why I say, that is why I say, that is why I thought. That is why I say, that is why I say, that is why I am. I was over than you. Ohaneze Ndigo, how na day? I don't come to speak my mind. With no delay, let them know say una eyes clear about una way. Watch out, many things they happen in that country you dey. So some people trouble upon people every day. Even when you dey, you go talk say you know dey. I need to understand why this one about. I need to understand why the truth apart. The promise that we got and nationalize. The promise we will live and no complaints. Watch me far away. Watch me far away. See me far away. See me far away. Tell me what you saw. I will show you what I have. Because I have myself, authentic say na defense. Make you watch my back. Now wait till you they see, yeah. Unless you have the sense, you go learn to pretend. Do not run away. Kind of over than you. That is why I say, that is why I say, that is why I thought. Biafra, that is why I say, that is why I say, that is why I am. I was over than you. Samada, ta ta ta, kick your I come back again to tell people say, now here we day. We don't come to stay. I say no retreat, no surrender. We're living big, but no array. Look at the soldiers killing innocent Biafrans every day. Look at Islam is killing innocent Christians every day. It's depending on you. It's depending on you. It's depending on you. Chupoki Kogama. Patranya say Maka. Patranya say Maka. I know Ginaka. That is why I say. That is why I thought. That is why I know. That is why I say. That is why I thought. That is why I know. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, Muhammad one. Umu Biafran niile, anyị si gị gaba n'iru, onye aka ya dị ọcha, were ife na-eme, onye nna ya na-eju n'ohi na-ejukwu kwa agbawaja. You are whiter than snow, okwu gị bụ eziokwu. We stand where you stand, we say no secret trial. Onyinye Chukwu Ezosika Osiki Ohamadike, no secret trial. Prophet Yahweh. Watch me far away, see me far away. Tell me what you saw, I will show you what I have. Because I have myself, oh, then think say na defense, oh. Make you watch my back. Now wait till you they see, yeah. Unless you have the sense, oh, you go learn to pretend, oh. Do not run away. That is why I say. That is why I say. That is why I thought. Biafra. See, yeah, unless you have the sense, oh, you go learn to pretend, oh. Do not run away. That is why I say. That is why I say. That is why I thought. That is why I say. That is why I say. That is why I know. That is why I say. That is why I say. That is why I thought.
Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, and good night, great Biafrans and lovers of freedom. This is Radio Biafra House of Service coming to you through Radio Biafra London. My name remains Mazi Jonathan Chinedu from Alo province of Biafra Land, and we are here live and direct. Today is the first day of November 2025, being Saturday. Therefore, I welcome each and every one of you to welcome your friends and well-wishers. Yesterday, or is it day before yesterday? Yes. My broadcast was interrupted by technical hitches and it was too late, so that's why it was cut short. So I apologize for that, although it's technical hitches anyway, but we must continue. I once again welcome each and every one of you to welcome your friends and well-wishers to this holy platform where we preach the truth, reality. It doesn't matter how bitter it is, but we say it here. All those things that you can never hear in the mainstream media, we say it here, so that you may know the truth or hear the truth and know it. And once you know the truth then sets you free. Therefore, I welcome each and every one of you to welcome your friends and well-wishers, even your enemies, welcome them, because the hour has come. We are on multiple platforms. In parts of Biafra land, we are on FM 102.1, on FM 102.1 CHK, so that you can casting on different platforms on the social media. Therefore, you have no excuse not to tune in, log in, to listen. Even we are on our website. I mean, you can log in onto www.ipob.org. You can log in there and you'll be listening. Once you click where it is written live broadcast, and you'll be listening, please invite your friends and well-wishers. Today is Saturday, a day that is dedicated mostly on discussions concerning religion or religious affairs, and we must continue. Therefore, the God most tedious job of enlightening our people prior to physical liberation is the most tedious job, because without enlightenment we will finish up ending in restoring another zoo, if not worse. You know, I used to say this, that the problem in Nigeria is the mentality, because the mentality of the people creates the system. When a people cannot checkmate those that are serving them, the political elites that are their servants, that it becomes a problem. That is a problem in a so-called democracy. That is why here we enlighten our people to understand what it means to build a vibrant nation, a vibrant country, whereby everybody will have a stake in it, whereby there will be job for all and sundry. Even strangers will be comfortable. The same way you go to United Kingdom and you get a job making money, even if you are a carpenter, you make a decent living with your profession. Whereas in Nigeria, all these professions are regarded as next to nothing. This is what we preach here, the changing of mentality. Because once the mentality is being changed towards or to the right direction, I am telling you, the country will also change towards the right direction. That is it. Therefore, before I continue, because as you may know, Nigeria has been designated as by Trump as a country for special concern on Christian persecutions. It is a right decision, because it has been a long time, decades, that this has been going on. This has been going on. So, it didn't stop there, please. It shouldn't stop there. We must continue pushing. I say, we must continue pushing. This is the beginning. We must continue pushing. Now, I want to just read some news headline, because today I want it to be interactive as usual. I want to read some news headlines. You see people that are defending Nigeria. Somebody like Reno Mukri, very hypocritical. They are. You see them, they love Nigeria, don't they? Don't they? They love Nigeria. But it's hypocritical. Now, I say, before I enter into much more detail, let me just read some news headline or news headlines on issues or current affairs. This is 2 days ago or 3 days ago. News headline. October 29th. NOA boss says Nigeria risks becoming another Libya, Iraq, over foreign propaganda. Now you ask, what is the foreign propaganda, please? What they call foreign propaganda is when issues are being tackled. The killing of the Christian genocide. That is what they call foreign propaganda. But it is something factual. It is not an allegation. It is something factual. Do you know that? I know, even I put it on my timeline. In 2014, the present president, Chinedu, he blamed Jonathan for killing of Christians. He tweeted it. I put it on my on my timeline, Facebook timeline. Bola Ahmed Tinubu, when he was an opposition, on the 29th day of January 2014, by 8:41 a.m. You know, social media does not lie. Internet. I will not say social media. Internet keeps things. You know, they want to destroy social media for your information. They want to destroy social media by, please, I don't know, why is my listen blocking? You know, they want to, the powers that be. Okay. The powers that be, they are surprised. I mean, the controllers of this world, they are, you know, they don't even foresee completely that internet will or could advance social media to this extent that it will be giving information more than the controlled media outlet or state media outlet. So, what I'm telling you, just keep note of this. They are, you know, really over, how can I put it? They're overwhelmed by how social media becomes the main source of news for people, taking news to the grassroots, uncontrolled news, and they don't like it. Let me tell you this, and they cannot switch off or stop social media or switch off internet. No, it's no more possible. They brought up something that could harm them in controlling the world. Because, you know, before the advent of social media, the world, the powers, states, systems, governments, they were in control of what they give out to people, to the population. They control the media, in the mainstream media. They control the media. They control the media. They give out what they want you to hear. But it's no more like that now. Somebody will be in one part of the world making live video of what is happening. And it's not good for their control. Do you know what they are doing? That is why they are advancing this AI. They are building this AI to much more advanced level. They want to compromise social media information so that people, or majority of the people, will start discrediting almost all social media information. And it will make the people to go back again to authenticate information through mainstream media. I don't know whether people understand what I'm saying. You see, AI, they can use AI now, artificial intelligence, to make videos, and it will seem so real, even more real than reality. They can use it, in different platforms on social media. Now, what the powers, the world controllers want to do is to develop this AI to the extent that they will be they will encourage people, make it even more easier for people to be using AI to be distorting news, so that people will be confused. Are you getting what I'm saying? Somebody can invent something that, this is what is happening in this community. Everybody also, everybody on their own. Look at, and it will seem so real. But after, when you start making calls, they tell you, even that place, they'll tell you, no, there is nothing like that. Now, it will make people to lose faith and confidence on social media information, or most of the social media information. And the only way to authenticate it is they going back to mainstream. Say, okay, even BBC carried it, so it's okay. So it now brings back credence to the mainstream media. This is what they are. It's not a conspiracy theory. It's what they are doing. It is what will happen. As long as they can no longer stop or switch off the internet, it's too late. As long as they can no longer stop the quench social media information, it's too late. Now they use something to compromise it, so that people will now lose confidence. Say, I beg, this social, AI. So that even if there is real news, as long as social media, people will now say, no, not AI, not AI. It will be discredited. And now it will bring out your confidence. The only confidence you have is when it is authenticated now. When something is authenticated and in their own way on mainstream media. That is going back to the status quo, but in a way. And these people, they are smart. I used to say it. Without being smart, you cannot be able to have control. It's impossible. They are smart. I used to say this. They are smart. That is why they are doing everything to perfect the AI technology, so that people will be using it on social media. You don't even need to go and start doing anything action. You'll be in your room, act one, develop one thing, put it in a place that this is what is happening, so place, and you will get millions of views. People will panic, thinking that it is true. Oh, it's life, I'm live. Look at what is happening, without knowing it is AI. When people now continue being deceived, it's just like when somebody comes to a village, every time he comes to the village shouting, lion, lion, lion wants to kill me. When people come out, he laugh, he say they saw that he's joking, it's a joke. They went back sleeping. The following day, we come out and shout, lion, lion, lion. And people will come out. And after they found out that it's joke, at a time when real lion comes, they will no longer believe him. They will say, this is all a fake. I beg, go and sleep. That is to compromise to social media. It is part of the plan, the game plan. The same system they use, or they tried to use on ESN, IPOB, ESN. As they cannot control it, they cannot stop it, now try to form parallel, to compromise it, to demonize it, to remove people's faith on it, to make people hate it, turn against it, the real one. That is why they involved criminals. They paid criminals. They brought up a criminal in order to do their dirty job, in order to turn the mindset of the population against ESN. Say, Avrotaka, Biafra Wagesia, we don't want it. This is the same thing. So, what I'm talking about, social media, it is the plan, it's coming. It is coming. When people will be using AI to perfection, and you'll be watching, you will no longer know the difference between the AI and the real news or the real happenings. What will you do? Anything you see, you say, nah, this one AI. Nah, it's better I go back to CNN. Now I go back to BBC in order to authenticate my news. That is where we get the real news. There, you going back to the status quo. They will start controlling like before. They are illuminated souls. That is it. But we should be at alert. And this security information we are giving our people, it is real. They have been going in places in Imo, in Anambra, abducting, kidnapping people, our youths. You see this Ebubago, you see this Tiger Base. They are killing our people. We are getting the information every day. They will, if they come at any youth, one or two of them, even just going on his normal business, they will just take you, put you in their armored personnel carriers. When they reach one place, they will gather all of them, kill them in the most brutal way. When you see the video, they cut them into pieces. Innocent people. They are, what is going on in our land is an aberration. They are also kidnapping our people in the name of IPOB members. So, you have to be security conscious. We are living in the evil days. It is always like this. The war our fathers ran away from fighting abruptly. This is what we are, the result of what we are seeing today. I am telling you. The war that abruptly stopped 1970, and our people went back to doing their businesses. Our people went back wholeheartedly with no reserve to Nigeria to take back their vomit. Very shameful. Oh, this is we are suffering. Is what you are suffering today. He who fights to run away, we come back to fight again. If you are going out of your house and poop and leave it there, go out in the evening. You come back, the poop they there. No, but you go remove them. That is what is happening to us. There is nothing, you cannot wish reality away. Are you getting what I'm saying? You can never wish reality away by mere wishes. How I wish it is like this, and it automatically becomes like that. Like as if you have a magic wand. It doesn't exist. That is one thing our people should understand. Chasing shadows, chasing fantasies. I believe na so e be o, na wow, na so e be o. God go do am o. You think as you that is how it is? No. Our fathers fought for 3 years. They kept their weapons, and everybody took back his gari to trade. Every people, no reserve, nothing. Here we are today, doing the same, singing the same song. South Sudan is free. It's a free country. How I will. You know why I used to talk about South Sudan? When you study South Sudan situation, exactly the same thing, the same situation with us. Exactly the same situation. I say, it just photo exactly. These people, they saw, the South Sudanese, they saw right from on the onset, before independence, they saw that, look, Britain is making a move, negotiating with the Janjaweed to hand them over to the Janjaweed in the name of one big Sudan and leave and go. They said, no, Britain, you cannot do this. We will not allow you to sell us to these people we don't know. And they carried arms. They warned Britain no way. They carried arms a year before their independence date. That is in 1955. And they fought for 17 years. Very brutal war. Genocidal war. I will continue repeating this until you study it. Now you start getting sense, understanding that there is no free meal in Freetown. You must pass through the process. Some of our people thought that, oh, you wish something and that is how it should be. Say a word and it will be. Say a word and it will be established like that. No. This is not in this case, please. You must pass through the process. That horrible had the procedure. South Sudanese, they did their own, fought, their blood were shed for 50 years, 1955 till 2005. And I think it was 2011 they got their complete independence. The war ended in 2005 after millions were killed. Genocides were committed against them. And they persevered. 2 wars for that matter. 2 wars. That's why when I check, I look at some of our people, I wonder. No, we have fought the first war. No, no need though. Please let us remain like this. Instead, let us suffer in Nigeria and remain. Instead of we cannot be able to afford another war. But South Sudanese, they did that, and today they are free. It's a free country. They have their own passport. You don't have. You are still shouting. Is it not Christian genocide we're still shouting in Nigeria? Who are the Christians mostly? Is it not Biafrans? Is it because we are not openly talking about it? Is it not Biafrans? Now what are you talking? Still the same cry. Something we would have done since that time, and by now we will get our country. You fight to run away. You fight and run away, you come back. Unless you want to become perpetual slave. And that is what some of our people want. to be perpetual slave. Now, even if anyhow, so that we can be making, that is, this is one of the main reasons why the Bight of Biafra we are referred to as slave coast, because of the mentality of the people. Instead of fighting evil, our people learn to, align that Nigeria is against us, but let us stay like that. At least you make your money, you go and trade, navigate your way, hustle your way, and that is it. And people be talking like this. They love living in bondage. Yes, go and beg, go and make your personal contact. Make personal contact. Now, Igbo people, now you are smart. You have to go do your personal hustle. Through you make your personal contacts, and you live in peace. We don't want the peace of a slave. We don't want to live in the peace of slavery. No. We are tired of living the peace of slavery. Where you will build in Lagos, they will come and say it is not your place. They destroy it. You cannot turn to anybody. Igbo politicians will come and tell you, don't worry, we are on top of it, don't worry, everything is they go their way. Eat and dine with their fellow politicians everywhere around Nigeria. And they don't know the people, our people that died or are dying of a heart attack, high blood pressure, because of their hard-earned money and properties that were bulldozed down. Look at our brother, I've been playing his clip in Abuja, that built a shop and rented the shop to people. One of his tenants that was using the shop had an issue, civil case with Sharia. He never knew that Sharia is existing in Abuja. And all of a sudden they targeted the house. They say they will auction the whole shop. Not even the goods of the man. They tell you that is how Sharia is. In his own country. He was shouting, oh no, hey, well, God, because I'm an Igbo, that's why. I'm a Christian, that's why. But when he was doing well, maybe if you go and meet him, say, look, let us look for black sheep before it is dark. What do you think about what IPOB is doing? We are doing it for everybody. It is because of the suffering that we are incurring in this country. It is because of the injustice and marginalization. That is what gets bad to what IPOB is doing. Tell it maybe to that man that is shouting now, that shouted in viral video. When things are going, he will not know. He said, no, the way we are to do, I beg, no one cause problem. Nigeria, we are all Nigerians. It's okay. So please stop what you people are doing. But when problem, Nigeria happens to him, he will start shouting. That is how many of our people are. And it's very, very pathetic. Simply pathetic. But we must continue. We must continue. There is no way of going back because we have no back to go. So, Bola Ahmed Tinubu, he tweeted on the 29th day of January 2014 by 8:41 a.m. that the slaughtering of Christian worshippers is strongly condemnable. it calls to question the competence of Jonathan to protect Nigerians. Do you see? They use people's lives to play politics. Instead of, you know, having an overhaul or solution, irrespective of who is in power or not. They use it to play politics. Now, in 2014, he blamed Jonathan for Christian killings. Today, he is in power. Do you see it? And the same thing is going on. Now, that's why I say, but Christians, please, it is time for us for so-called Christians, please, in Nigeria. Whether you are practicing Christian or you are cultural Christian, it is time for you to reject being a sheep. Man, sheep, not go to sheep. The stupidest, the most stupid of all animals. Sheep. It is high time you stop being sheep for slaughter, meant for massacring. Because that is what the Bible calls you. You are sheep. It is what the Bible calls you. Reject it. Once you reject it, now you start looking for solution to help yourself. That is what IPOB is calling for. Because let me tell you something. Foreigners, even if a foreigner can come to help, they are doing it not because of you. They have their own motive. It is only you that can help yourself genuinely. That is what people should understand. Yes, Nigeria has been designated as a country of special concern. Yes. It's a news to the right direction. It's a move to the right direction. Because what is happening in Nigeria is despicable. It's people's life they have been playing with. They have been playing with people's lives. People are being murdered like farm, even less than farm animals. In Nigeria, life doesn't mean anything. And that is why we applaud. And we must continue. This is the starting. You know? This is the starting. So, there is this news on 24th October. I have been trying to read the news every time I'm on air since that time, but I used to forget. Exclusive. It was news of 24th of October 2025 on Sahara Reporters. Soldiers raise alarm as Nigerian army forces them to work with repentant Boko Haram fighters they don't trust. Let me read a bit. Several Nigerian soldiers have expressed anger and fear over what they described as a dangerous policy by the Nigerian army compelling troops to work alongside repentant Boko Haram fighters in parts of Yobe and other states in the northeast. Sarah Reporters has learned. What the Fulani is trying to do in Nigeria is this. To turn Nigeria in the style of Taliban Afghanistan that is obtainable today. That is what they are trying. That is what they are. Their modus operandi. They have been inserting Boko Haram, Fulani terrorists, all in the army. You know, they have occupied the high places. As Kunle Olanwumi revealed, that those in The problem of Nigeria is, the problem of insecurity in Nigeria is not going to be solved using kinetics, that is shooting guns, firing missiles. No. It is about those that are sponsoring them. The political side, they occupy the high places. I want you to listen again because I played it the other day. Good luck, Jonathan said it. I played it. Buhari, that ruled Nigeria for 8 years. Whether he died in the office and he's what I know, they use his name, he ruled. He entered office 2015. He is a Boko Haram member. He's their patron. You had it. Let me play it again for record purposes. You had it from an ex-president, a former president. Listen.
We have to look at the concept of Boko Haram and approach it differently from our conventional approach. I believe one day we'll get over it. So once again, let me thank General Irabo for this, because I always appreciate people who clearly document events, so that maybe sometimes when we write our own, we'll borrow from your documentation. And I believe that all the military officers who were involved in this Boko Haram saga should be able to give us information about what the Boko Haram stood for. If it is only about hunger, because we tried different options, I don't need to give a sermon. It will look as if I'm trying to defend my own government. That will come up later when we will document, we write our books. But I believe we took different options, we set different committees. We tried our best within that 5 years that I was there. I believe late Buhari too must have tried his best, because one of the committees we set up then, the Boko Haram nominated Buhari to lead their team to negotiate with government. So I was feeling that, if they nominated Buhari to represent them and have a discussions with the government committee, then when Buhari took over, it would have been an easy way to negotiate with them, and they would have handed over their guns.
Do you see? Good luck, Jonathan made a very big revelation here. Though confirming what we know, but when such statements came out from a former president, it is no longer a joke. But what did Nigerians do? Nothing. Nada. Niente. Rien. That when he was the president, during his during his course to find the solution to the Boko Haram issue, that him, the president, they set up, his government set up, he ordered committees to be set up in order to negotiate with Boko Haram. And at one time, Boko Haram sent Buhari to be their leader, to be, in forefront with other Boko Haram delegates to lead the negotiation. What do you talk of that? Which means a Boko Haram was the president of Nigeria for 8 years. That is exactly what it is. And that is the reason why during that course of Buhari regime, many things went wrong. He openly endorsed directly terrorism inside the government. Direct. They brought report about terrorist sponsors from even outside, from foreign intelligence, which they know they gave to Nigeria. They didn't make any arrests. They didn't do nothing about it. That was the reason why Commodore Olawunmi, which I played his clip before I started, he was willing. He came out to talk. He said he beat his understanding. He said the regime of Buhari brought Nigeria more than back to even before independence. People don't understand that. And people are crying, talking of bandits. Which these are Fulani terrorists. And you want us to continue being like this as Nigerians? No. No. This is what IPOB have seen. But you now that is you are an obedient slave. You want the piece of slave. You don't like it. You don't care. As long as you look around and for you everywhere is peaceful, that is not your problem. You are doing your business. You are doing your buying and selling. That is not your business. Until it touches you. And once it touches you, you might not be alive to tell the story. That is the worst thing. And once you are dead, you are dead. You don't even know that you have died. You don't even know. That is the worst part of it. Had it been, you know that you have died, you will come and talk, say, no, wow, that is why they came, but you never know. Why this our brother was shouting? Because he was alive. Only he lost his property. That is why he's shouting. Maybe had it been they corner him and kill him, nobody will know. Everything will go underground and nothing. Others will continue making the same mistake. That is why you need to support what you are doing. Support IPOB. Stop demonizing IPOB. Let me tell you something. The caliphate, the Sokoto caliphate, understand that the only problem they have is IPOB. And that is why they are trying every way. They use money, buy people, pay people in order to compromise, in order to, destroy, demonize IPOB. Even using Igbo people, using different people in Biafra, using Biafrans, using non-Biafrans, using Yoruba people. Because they know that their main problem is IPOB. Because we are opening the eyes of people on what they are doing, on their way of operation. Because Nigerians don't understand. I played this clip day before yesterday, though the broadcast was cut short, but let me play it again, which is in Yoruba land. The same people, Fulani terrorists.
What is happening? We are just leaving Ogun State now, and Fulani people block road. They blocked the road. They blocked the road and they are shooting and killing everybody. They are shooting and stealing from people. Everybody's running. See, we had to park our car at the front and run. I wanted to do a live video, but there was no network, so I had to record. See, this is where we came from. The other side. This is Fulani headsmen. They're on the road. They were actually shooting. I didn't get to see anybody, their faces, but people that came from that place. See, you can see. The people had to run. Everybody ran and left their car. These are the people that took the corner road. I'm so scared right now because I'm with my family and a lot of people escaped. What is happening? We are just leaving Ogun State now.
This happened in Ogun State. It is daily occurrence in almost every part of Nigeria. This is in Yoruba land. Fulani on the rampage. In, I think, a few hours ago, either today or yesterday, the same Fulani terrorists, they call them bandits. These people, I say they are very wise. Since 2016, they changed the Fulani headsmen terrorists to bandits. And they pay the heavy amount of money to Nigerian media, mainstream media, in order to be calling them bandits. Bandits also, somebody, when, criminals that can go and rob maybe a car, they are bandits. Somebody that stole your phone is a bandit. Do you see how they joke with words? They confuse you with words, but you don't understand what it means. So that you stop calling their real name. You stop calling them by their names. The Fulani terrorists they are. Now you call them bandits. So that when you have armed robbery in Onisha, the same paper we write, bandits struck in Onisha and made away with gold watches or what 5 million naira. Do you see that? And the same paper we write, bandits struck in Plateau, killing 200 Christians. So it's bandits. Now, for foreigners reading the newspapers or the news, they will say, so the bandits, they are just criminals that are operating. They have them in on the shelf, so they still watch. These are criminals. No, there are differences between criminal, ordinary criminal, even armed robber is a criminal, which terrorists, ideologically based fundamentalist terrorists. They are different. Terrorists, like the Fulani terrorists, they are, they are being motivated ideologically. They have agenda, collective agenda. Their agenda is to colonize the whole indigenous population in Nigeria and grab their lands. That is their overall agenda. They are not bandits. They are terrorists, terrorizing people, colonizers, taking over people's land, slaughtering people. But Nigeria being complacent, they are very people that lacks dignity. They allow themselves, they allow money to talk. They allow contracts to speak. And they change tune. They stop calling them the Fulani terrorists. They supposed to Fulani headsmen terrorists that it used to be. Now they rename them bandits. So that if bandits, if criminals rob somebody in Oka, the same newspaper we write, bandits struck in Oka and took away somebody's telephone. It is like, do you see how they simplify that word? Do you see that? We are here to make you understand how they are joking with your psyche, with your brains, without you understanding it. You say, no, the bandits, you don't know what it means. It's language. It has different meanings. But when you give them their real name that they're supposed to be, because they are on an agenda. Sultan of Sokoto knows what we are saying. Forget about coming on television and playing lip service. Sultan of Sokoto the seat he is in is a colonial seat. Are you getting what I'm saying? Sultan of Sokoto started 1808. That seat, that office, Sultan. Before it was King Shehu of Hausaland, the Yunfa, the last Shehu of Hausaland that was killed by the Fulanese, and they took over and they formed the Sokoto Caliphate that is still existing till today. So Sultan of Sokoto is occupying a colonial seat till today. And as long as Nigeria continues existing, nothing good. Because it continues in that seat. It's a colonial seat. Are you getting what I'm saying? It's a colonial seat. So when people fought for independence, it's a pity somebody like Azikiwe, he should have known better that seat of Sultan of Sokoto, which was occupied at that time by Ahmad Bello, he should have known that this is a colonial seat also. So better allow these people to go. Better you do what the South Sudanese were doing that time. Because when Nigeria was clamoring for their flag independence, Sudan was already fighting a war. They were in a heavy war of independence. Because they don't want what is happening in Nigeria today against indigenous people to happen to them. These are wise people. They made a sacrifice. If you see a South Sudanese, salute him. I respect honor. I'm telling you. A South Sudanese, maybe it's your neighbor, anywhere in Europe, in America, please salute him. It's not easy. So, Sultan of Sokoto understands what we are saying, what we are doing. Because he is a colonialist. He is on a colonial throne, colonizing the indigenous people, mostly the Hausas and other indigenous tribes in the north. That is why they begged Britain not to interfere in their internal affairs, to leave their structure. To leave their structure that they have formed, let it be. Leave the caliphate for them. Please don't touch it. Don't bring your Western education to there. We have already education which we impose on them. So leave them for us. And now we become your vassal. Anything you want them to do, the population, now tell us. We will gladly tell them, command them to do it. So Sultan is in a colonial seat. He's a colonizer. Because before 1808, there was nothing like Sokoto Caliphate. There was nothing like that. Sokoto Caliphate was founded in 1808 after the war, 4-year war, by Ottoman Danfodio, for your information. That is why they want to use the umbrella of Nigeria in order to bring every part of Nigeria under the umbrella, under the carpet of the Sokoto Caliphate. That is the grand plan, and that is what is happening. That is why they will bring Boko Haram, say don't kill them, they are repentant. They told you that Boko Haram and Fulani terrorists, killer headsmen, they are their freedom fighters. And you are still looking elsewhere. What are you looking? Now, the Nigerian soldiers, they are not comfortable. They say these so-called repentant soldiers, repentant Boko Haram, they embed them, force them to be inside the military, so that they will be working with the Nigerian military. And the soldiers are not happy. They raise alarm. They say these are terrorists. So what am I saying? That the Sokoto Caliphate is trying to take over Nigeria through the Taliban style. Listen, when America was in Afghanistan. They were fighting the Taliban. They call the Taliban the terrorists. Yes, okay. Now, the Americans, they are foreigners. They have the Talibans. I mean, they have the Afghans, which they call moderates, which they call non-Talibans. Because Taliban go with Sharia ideology, exactly like the Caliphate, the Sokoto Caliphate. The others, they are Muslims, but they say no. America tried to decide, no, these people are moderate. They don't like their country to be run under Sharia. So they started forming Taliban military, training them in order to fight, use them to fight the Taliban. Are you getting it? They have translators. Now, what the Taliban did, they understand. They say these people, they are fools. They started encouraging, sending secret codes to their people. Say, go and recruit. Just behave that you are repented, that you are no longer a jihadist, that you are no longer interested in Sharia. You are a moderate Muslim. You go, anything they ask you, answer very well. Just enter into the police, the Taliban military and police. And they did that. The Taliban infiltrated the whole American formed Afghan military and police. Little by little, they infiltrated all. Now what happened? When they know that they have gotten the number needed in the Afghan military, they started sabotage. Even they will be inside with the American military. The Afghan military. One infiltrator will just carry gun and shoot the Americans and all the people there and kill himself. America started suffering heavy casualties. They will go in a war front in order to fight the Taliban. The Taliban infiltrators in their midst will turn against them. Will be giving the Taliban the information, their position, everything. America saw that now this is difficult. They have to run away. And they surrendered to the Taliban, to their brothers, without firing a shot. That is what the Caliphate wants to do in Nigeria. But Nigerians don't know. They are still playing politics. They are still in the business of hating IPOB. They are still in the business of hating Igbos. Sometimes you see that what is happening to Nigerians, they merit it. I'm telling you. It's only because it's touching people that is not supposed to be touched. That is it. They are embedding Boko Haram, ISIS, terrorists, calling them repentant Boko Haram into the Nigerian military. And the Nigerian soldiers are crying out, say, look, these people are not trusted. These people are still terrorists. They are selling our positions to their old friends, the terrorists. And it is true, endangering their lives. That is why you see this Boko Haram terrorists, bandits, war, Fulani war, it can never finish until Nigeria disintegrates. That is the only solution. The balkanization of Nigeria. Now everybody will go and take care of their zone, their nation. That is it. And this is what we are. It's a very simple solution. It's very simple. Nothing. As long as Nigeria continues existing, don't you see how people in Ondo State, they are running? Who is killing them? The Fulani. The same Fulani. In Enugu, the same thing. Who is killing? The Fulani. In Castina, the same thing. The Fulani. Now you ask, why can't they be checkmated? No. Because they have their people in the high places. Buhari was one of them. And he have installed many of them. Even the second in command today, Shetima, is a Boko Haram. But people don't want to talk about it. That is the very ugly situation Nigeria is in. Our people are denying the reality. Let me continue reading. According to multiple military sources who spoke exclusively to Sahara reporters, the soldiers said their commanders were forcing them to patrol, share intelligence, and even live in the same camps with former Boko Haram members who surrendered to the government despite this deep distrust and repeated cases of betrayal. This is it. And the people are yapping. Nigerians are yapping. Insecurity in Nigeria. How do we solve this? But the insecurity, you know the cause. You are seeing it is mopping at you. But you are playing politics with it. So, what do you think? Now, let's go. Let me play what one Adamu said concerning the designation of Nigeria as a country of special concern. I want you to listen. He made a lot of sense. I want you to listen.
Designated Nigeria as a country. The United States designated Nigeria as a country of particular concern for the purpose of genocide.
Remember, this is a Muslim speaking. Maybe it's an Hausa or another indigenous tribe, because in the north there are more tribes, far more tribes in the north than in the south, where you cannot even compare. The number of tribes in the north is far more greater than that in the south. Many people didn't know, but continue listening.
Genocide against Christian population. The United States designated Nigeria as a country of particular concern for the purpose of genocide against Christian population. This means that the US is now going to start official procedural proceedings against Nigeria in some strategic interests where Nigeria is a concern, especially in the area of weapons deployment, because they believe that some of the official weapons that is being supplied to Nigeria find its way into the hands of these terrorists that are committing such genocide. So an action is going to be taken against them. One of the sorts of concern with that designation is that the President of the United States, Donald Trump, is not just standing on the CPC designation. He is also requesting that the House Appropriation Committee chairman and some of the committee responsible, like Tom Riley, to sit down and come back and report to him. And he claims that he will not stand idle by to see fellow Christians are being killed in Nigeria. Most possibly, there is a program or a plan for the boots to be on the ground in order to help prevent the genocide. Most possibly, this is also one of the factors that they are likely going to consider. It means that the general failure of Nigerian leadership may lead to the US boots on the ground in Nigerian soil. And this is very, very damaging to this country. So it means that there is a general vote of no confidence on the current leadership system of the country. They believe that there is a general failure of leadership to provide security of life.
Listen, what this man is saying is true, but it's not about the failure of the current leadership only. It is the failure of the Nigeria system. Because when you talk about the current leadership, it becomes politics. No, is this one, is Tinubu? No, it has been there. So this thing needs a collective overhauling of the system. It's not only about Tinubu. You know, in 2014, I've read about 2014 Tinubu's tweet blaming Goodluck Jonathan as the then president of condoning Christian massacre. So it is the system. Because when you allege it, when you pinpoint it to the present system or present government, it seems as maybe the former ones are good. No. It is the same thing. It is the system. It needs overhauling, which you cannot get under Nigeria. It's impossible. Remember that the killing of Christians is one of the reasons given by South Sudan. They made it is a very big point to divide the country. You don't know, when people don't know that. It's a very, because you say, okay, why should we be in the same place where we become victims, always slaughtered? We don't know their system. Their system is Sharia. We don't know it. They condone terrorism. Yes, okay. But this is not our system. That is why that our brother was shouting in Abuja. Because he don't know the system. Do you get it? So this thing is something that if we push more, is something that the international community could see reason with us to divide Nigeria. People don't understand this because they are morons. They thought that it's just a joke. They don't know. That is why we need to push more. I say the other day they said that with the help of IPOB that we reached 2.83 billion people in this planet Earth. Now I want our people. I want IPOB to push more so that we reach more than 80 billion people. In short, the whole 80 billion people living in this planet will be seeing the tweet 2, 3 times. I'm telling you. People don't know the window that has opened. People don't know this because of either ignorance or the hatred to Igbo. Just continue listening.
The US boots on the ground in Nigerian soil, and this is very, very damaging to this country. So it means that there is a general vote of no confidence on the current leadership system of the country. They believe that there is a general failure of leadership to provide security of life and property, and that they must do something extra to be able to help in provision of this protection for the life and property of some of the citizens in Nigeria that they're concerned about, especially the Christians. And I believe that's what it's trying to do. So here is what I want to say. The Muslims in this country should not see this as a direct attack against them.
Listen here.
Rather, it's a direct attack against the militant terrorist organization. So, and there should be no issue of anger pointed towards some Christian population simply because of this is happening, but rather there should be a general consensus and understanding between the citizens of Nigeria so that we should all understand that there is a failure of leadership in the country, especially the political leadership and the security leadership, to provide the necessary protection that is required for a peaceful and prosperous society.
Now, ask yourself, why is it failure of leadership? Because this Adamu is making sense, but is simplifying the whole issue. Why is this failure? What you call failure as the victims is what they call success, the agencies. Because those that are propelling this, the Sultan of Sokoto, all those Fulani agencies that are trying to grab lands, that are importing foreign Fulanis from everywhere in Africa down to Nigeria to settle them. Where are they settling them? In people's lands. It is a progress for them. But we that are victims, we say it's a failure. No, it is not. For them, it's not a failure. Are you getting me? For them, it's a success. That is why Sheikh Gumi has been running up and down defending the terrorists openly. Nigerians don't see anything bad about it. They will go to Channel television and talk about it, laugh over it, call him a respected cleric. Anyway, let us leave it like that. But it's a serious issue. They don't know. Only what they hate IPOB. You ask them, come, let us reason together. What is your reason for hating IPOB to this extent? Your hatred allows the Fulani to gain ground, to get their ambition. So, what Adamu is saying here, he's simplifying it. It's not a failure of the leadership or current Nigerian politics. No, it is driven by their agenda, Fulanization agenda, and is a success to them. So, for you, the victim is a failure, but for them, it is a success. They are driving towards that, Fulanizing, killing people in order to grab lands, in order to install Ruga, in order to make sure they tell you that you see their languages. Every Nigeria have the right to walk, roam around anywhere in Nigeria, both in the bush, everywhere, and with his cows. That is what they want. Fulanize everywhere, cause chaos, cause problems everywhere, kill people, and the people will be on the run all the time. That is a success to them. So what you are calling failure, it is a success to them. Continue listening.
Led us to this problem. So the problem should be viewed from the lens of being generic, not from the lens of being religious division, that will lead to religious division between the Christians and the Muslims. And do not forget, the only interest group that went to the United States to present in the US Congress this concern are the Christian population. Possibly, if there is a Muslim population's delegation that also found their way to the Congress and expressed concern about the genocidal killings that takes place against Muslim population in Nigeria by the same terrorists, maybe that designation will have also happened.
You see, I don't know whether you understand what this man said. He made a very big point here. Now, why are people maybe complaining? Is it only Christians that they are attacking? No, people shouldn't non-Christians shouldn't complain, mostly Muslims. Because it is the Christians that lobbied this. They raised their hand and shouted. And is there real Christian genocide? The answer is yes. There are proofs. People are killed, massacred because of their faith. Muslims are also killed, but nobody knows why they are killed because they are not making noise about it. Do you see where Fulani is playing everybody? Let me, I've been saying this. Fulani is playing everybody, both Muslims, fellow Muslims, and non-Muslims. They are playing Listen, ask yourself, why is it that the Muslims have not been complaining, even going to the international community, crying about the targeting of Muslims? Why? Remember, during the time of the first term of Donald Trump, when Buhari visited him in the White House, he confronted him with exactly the same question. Why are Christians killed, targeted? He said, no, it's not only Christians, Muslims are also. Before Buhari could land to Nigeria from that mission from Washington, I could remember there was bomb blasts in a mosque, whether in Kanu or Kaduna, that killed many Muslims in their prayer, in order to showcase that it is not only Christians. Yes, we know that, but this is about politics. The Fulani is using this as a way in order to captivate, to confuse everybody, but we are at alert. Let me tell you what they are doing. That is why I say, when people say Islamization, you might be right in one way, but it is not their mission. Their overall mission is Fulanization. And this Islamization, if you continue shouting it, you are even playing along their own line. You are towing their own line. It's advantageous to the Fulani. Are you getting me? Because when the non-Fulani Muslims hear you talk against Islamization, They also feel bad. They say, no, if it is that, which means they are right. Let them spread it. I'm a Muslim. Though I'm not a Fulani, but our religion must expand. Do you see that? So they lend them a support. The non-Fulani Muslims lend the Fulani jihadis support because they use religion to rally them around the Fulani. These people, I don't know whether you understand it. It's very profound if you understand it. That is why I say there is a very thin line between that thing you call Islamization and Fulanization. The Fulani, they are using each. They are using Islamization. Why are they using that word? In order to rally all indigenous Muslims around them, in order to help them carry out their act of Fulanization. The same way they are using, the unity of Nigeria is non-negotiable. Everybody, we are all Nigerians. They use that term, Nigeria, in order to rally people around and deal with Biafrans. But after now, come and take your Nigeria. Come and live your Nigeria in peace. The Fulani will pursue you from your ancestral land and take over your land. That is what they are doing. Once they have rallied around, use one thing or the other to rally people around, one sentiment, either religious sentiment or Nigeria sentiment or the North sentiment. Now, after you help them get what they want, they turn against you. They now, when they come in, they become seated. Now they show you their true color. And by that time, the people you help them to kill will no longer come to your head. You're alone. You see that? It's a political ploy. That is why I don't like calling what is happening Islamization. No. I like to differentiate it so that people will understand. And the Fulani will know that we know. They will know that we know their plan. We know what they are doing. But when you overall call it Islamization, they laugh. They say these people are singing our music. It's good. Let them continue. Because that Islamization will also help rally the non-Fulani indigenous people that are Muslims to their cause. Don't you see? The Igbos are crying that we want to Islamize them. Is it not good? You help us to Islamize the infidels, the Onyamani. It's in the Quran. So you are Muslims. We are one people. Help us. Enter. We kill them. You see, you are playing on their you are playing on their smart game. Mazi fearless evangelist, so we there here. Anywhere they go, I will touch. I PY. People that we no longer use sentiments. Any plan they bring, we will go there and remove it and expose it. We will light touch there and understand and know what they are playing at. It's no longer a time of sentiment. You use sentiment, and that's it, and you play to their gallery. No, that time is past. So what this Adamu is saying is this. He said, okay, the Muslims are crying, they are saying that no, this is not targeted only on Christians. Muslims are being killed. He said, but why don't they also, the Muslims, go and make the lobby and make this report that, terrorists are killing also? They will not do that because they see that the people that are doing the same thing, the Fulani that are committing these crimes against them, are Muslims like them. So anything they will come and preach back to them, say, no, we are one people, we are Muslims. Remember when Lukarawa come? When, according to them, according to how they say it started, they say this terrorist group they call Lukarawa, the new one, this new Lukarawa. He said they have been there with the people, telling them, oh, we are Muslims, we came to protect you because, we see that the Nigerian government is against Islam, so we want to. And they brought them in. They accepted them. Do you see how they use religious sentiment in order to brainwash them that we are Muslims like you. Don't worry, don't fear us. We are Muslims. Now, when they give them the intelligence they needed, the movement of Nigerian military, they sit down, they know the ground, and now they started killing the same people that accommodated them, the same Muslims that accommodated them. Do you see how they work? These are Fulani. This is how they work. So this man is saying, had it been that even the Muslims went and started crying, making reports, lobbying about being killed, that the USA will still designate Nigeria in order to protect them. But why didn't they do that? Because they saw that the people that are doing this, they are deceiving them. Oh, they are Muslims like them. So bear it. Even if not anything happened, they will say, don't you see that, in many parts of the north, these Fulani bandits, these Fulani terrorists, they call bandits that are going on motorcycles, thousands of motorcycles. They used to welcome them in different parts of the north. They used to praise them. But these are the people, after they will turn around and start killing the non-Fulanis in their midst, taking over their land. But they will use Islam, religion, in order to confuse them that, oh, we are one people, don't worry, we are Muslims. All right, let us pray. They will lead prayers. Don't worry, Sharia is for, we are using Sharia in order to make sure that no person is victimized. That Sharia law is the law of God. It is the truth, so it will protect everybody. But once they install it, now they will be using it against the non-Fulani indigenous people. This is how they roll. Don't you see the trick? That is why I hate calling what is going on, what they are doing, as Islamization. It is not. It is not. If it is, why are they killing the non-Fulani indigenous Muslims? Why are they taking over their lands? Why? Ask yourself why. Why are they killing people in the Sahel, in Mali? They are Muslims like them. Why? It is not Islamization. Our people should remove this religious sentiment sometimes and explain facts as it should be. The Fulani, they are on the rampage. They want to settle in Nigeria, take over people's land. That is it. So they are using Islam as a smoke screen in order to continue perpetrating their evil job, evil colonialism. That is why we must face Sultan of Sokoto. I don't know whether people understand. You see, even in our tweets, we must face Sultan of Sokoto, that he is sitting in a colonial throne against the indigenous people in the north. He is talking about peace, this and that. He is number one agent of what is happening in Nigeria. Because Sultan of Sokoto, that throne was formed 1808. And is against, in order to colonize the indigenous people of the north. The Sokoto Caliphate. That is why they call it, they formed the Caliphate. Colonizing every indigenous population, both Muslims and Christians. That is, we need to face him. For him to see fire from IPOB. I'm telling you. That is it. Because he is the one supporting everything. He can come on the media and play lip service. No, we need to stay peacefully. But you're a colonialist, for goodness sake. He is maintaining a colonial siege of the Fulani Empire, the Sokoto Caliphate. Why? Why people don't? Well, this question should be asked to him. Because it's a fundamental question. As long as Sultan of Sokoto is there and Nigeria continues existing, he wants to run over every side, east, west, north, south, to colonize the Fulani, colonize everywhere. That is their mission. That is their agenda, and that is why we want to stop it by separating, by dividing Nigeria. After all, Gaddafi, when he visited in 2010, he's a Muslim, but he said no. He said the reality. Whether you're a Muslim, you're a Christian, you're a Hindu, truth is truth. Reality is there facing you. Reality has no religious color. No. It's just like when you are hungry. If you are hungry, even if it is a Muslim that is selling nice food you want to eat, you eat it. You don't ask him, what religion is this food? No. It's a food you want, you eat it. That is it. So, reality has no religion. Gaddafi, he gave an advice. He said, what I'm seeing in Nigeria, for Nigeria to progress, Nigeria should be divided along religious line. Otherwise, till thy kingdom come, there will be no progress in Nigeria. And that is it. That is it. People will be shouting, oh, Nigeria have been designated this and that. It is now for you in order to support IPOB in what we are doing. Because this is exactly what we have been shouting and lamenting and saying. The only solution is to divide Nigeria. That is the only solution. That is what led to the division, to South Sudan having their country today. Because they are being imposed a custom, a tradition, Arabic tradition, Islamic tradition that is not, that they don't know, by force. So they continue pushing that point that they are not Arabs, that they are not, they are traditional people, African religion and the Christians. So no person can come and impose their religion and their way of life on them. That is why in, I think 2011, they said no, these people should go, or 2005. 2011, that these people should go and get their country. They are right. They have suffered. That is it. So why the question should be, when they say, when Christians are shouting that we are being slaughtered and people are defending, no, it is not only Christians that are being killed. Okay. Why are the other people not talking? Why have they not been lamenting? That is a big question. Do you know the answer lies in the colonization trick? Oh, we are all Muslims. A Shegumi will come and talk to everybody. Say, no, we are all Muslims. Don't worry. This is, these are misguided people. It is not their fault. It is Nigerian fault. So bear with them. We are all Muslims. You should understand. He will quote one Quranic verse. And the Muslims will understand. They will bear their grief. They will not talk. They will say, after all, we are all Muslims. Do you see that? Sultan of Sokoto will come and say the same thing. And they will all bear their grief. They will swallow it. But the non-Muslims, the Christians, they don't know this. They are killing them. After all, Sheikh Gumi will be sending secret messages telling them, look, Christians, deal with them. How many times did some of his messages came? He told the terrorists, the Fulani terrorists, that look, at one time he came up that look, the people that are killing them, the Nigerian military attacking them, are not Muslims in the Nigerian military. What do you think? What do you think? So he's sending some messages that no, when you people should take it easy, it is only when you see the Nigerian military personnel that are non-Muslim, that are Christians, you kill them. So they are playing games with Islam. That is why that Sheikh Gumi was rejected and deported. The Saudi government wanted to jail him. Many people don't know. They heard him, they wanted to jail him. He made the SOS call, appeal to Nigeria. And Nigerian government, because they know, the Nigerian government, they know the caliphate. They know that if they allow Sheikh Gumi to be in jail in Saudi Arabia, it will make a very big case for IPOB. So they did everything in order, they played their diplomatic card with Saudi Arabia to release him. Say, don't worry, we are going to jail him in Nigeria. Because Saudi Arabia, Saudi Arabia is the capital, the birthplace of Islam. You know that. But if Sheikh Gumi is fighting for the interest of Islam, do you think that Saudi Arabia will deport him or will try to jail him? The answer is no. They know that he is using, tarnishing the name of their religion, using it for their ethnic agenda of colonization. That is what we call colonization. But Nigerians don't understand it. They don't know. Here we explain to you. Continue listening to this man.
To present in the US Congress is a failure of leadership in the country, especially the political leadership and the security leadership, to provide the necessary protection that is required for a peaceful and prosperous society. And that is what led us to this problem. So the problem should be viewed from the lens of being generic, not from the lens of being religious division, that will lead to religious division between the Christians and the Muslims. And do not forget, the only interest group that went to the United States to present in the US Congress this concern are the Christian population. Possibly, if there is a Muslim population's delegation that also found their way to the Congress and expressed concern about the genocidal killings that takes place against Muslim population in Nigeria by the same terrorists, maybe that designation will have also happened. So we shouldn't tag it as one religion trying to confront the other, or Christians are trying to confront the Muslims in Nigeria. No, we should see it as the citizens that are supposed to be protected by the security and the leadership of the state that has failed, and that is why the US is trying to do that. And the US is likely doing that because only the Christian population went and reported the issue, to the Congress. Should the Muslim also go and report, they may likely be designated. So this should not instigate any religious differences in Nigeria, but rather it is something that all of us share, that there is a general failure of leadership, both in the political class, most especially the political class, then of course also the security, particularly the political class, because the political class are supposed to provide all the necessary resources for the security to function.
Now, let me stop here. Why there is this failure? Because of the incompatibility of the value system of people in Nigeria. And that is why there is this clash of civilization. Are you getting it? In the South, for example, in the South, I mean both the Igbos and Yorubas, we mostly call the Northerners, Almajiris, that they are illiterates. Which sometime I think I say no. I beg to disagree. Are you calling them illiterates? Why? On what standard? Okay, they don't know how to speak European English. I mean European language. In our own case, English. Is it not so? That is the basis. But do you know that prior to even the European colonization, the North has been studying, advancing, using Arabic as their language? Do you know that? No, do you know that? That person you call Almajiri or you call illiterate Northerner, because he doesn't speak English like you. Bring Arabic. In Arabic, you become illiterate too. Because he will read it, he will use it to read everything. Now, even they study even mathematics in Arabic. So, for him, you are an illiterate. Do you see that? So, there is the situation in Nigeria is highly complex. Only when you are, when you are sophisticated in thinking, now you can try to understand the situation in Nigeria. Why this thing is going on? Why there is a failure of leadership? I said, the leadership failure you are talking is for the victims. For Sultan of Sokoto, for people like Sheikh Gumi, for the vice president of Nigeria, they convent, they are moving on, they are moving forward. Is a win for them, is a victory for them. But for us that are victims, it is a failure. We call it a failure of the government. That is why we always demand, make our case of division of Nigeria. Because our core value, our traditions and culture is not the same with them. They embraced the Eastern value. They used that as 1,000 naira. They have Arabic inscription. In naira, do you know the reason? You know, before we say, oh no, because we have been Islamic. No, because Nigeria is accommodating people of diverse value system, people of different civilization. Some are Arabic civilization, some are European civilization. So that Arabic inscription you see there is, they wrote it so that an average Hausa Almajiri or that studied Arab, he doesn't read English alphabet, European alphabet. He will be able to read that Arab. As you are seeing that Arab, it doesn't make any meaning to you. That is the way they are seeing that 1,000 naira written in English. It does not make meaning to them. It resembles them that it is just Chinese language that they wrote. They don't know anything about it. But when they see Arabic writing, they see it as naira, bu, naira. How do they say 1,000 in Hausa? I don't. They write it. They read it. They say okay. They understand it. It is two kingdoms vying for supremacy, clash of civilization in Nigeria, and that is the basis of IPOB, for us to do what? To separate, because we can never advance as one people. It's impossible. It's impossible. What you are calling killing, destruction, failure of leadership, it is what the Fulani is pushing, calling victory, that they are advancing. Are you getting what I'm saying? If the Sultan of Sokoto is hearing this, he understands more better. Because they do, after all, they do meetings, secret meeting. Have you forgotten when the whole Fulani of the whole world gathered in Abuja during the time of Buhari, I think 4 or 5 years back, to do meeting, sponsored by Nigeria, where Magban, Mietiala, these Fulani headsmen killers, the bandits, we are given 100 billion naira openly. Have you forgotten? And you are saying, well, yeah, the source of insecurity in Nigeria. Yeah. Whereas some people, Fulani are moving on the agenda very fast. They are moving. It's a progress to them. Don't you know that? Don't you know that? You that is talking about one Nigeria. Yeah, an Igbo man talking about one Nigeria. Know that you are a sacrificial lamb. One Nigeria means Sokoto Caliphate taking over everywhere. And that is what they are doing. That is why they Fulani, they are on the rampage. The Nigerian military will be given command not to do anything, not to attack the Fulani terrorists. Not to attack. Leave them. That is a success to them because they are on the high places. Do you see that? So, this is the reason why the Christians are making their point that there is a genocide, Christian genocide in Nigeria. But the issue, one of the most baffling is the Christian that the Jews, they are so undignified, they are so corrupt that they cannot talk freely when it comes to solving problems. You don't see people like Adebayo speak about this Christian genocide. But they are the people that championed, what do you call it? Protests against Jonathan when he was the president. Have you forgotten? They continue shouting to the public, to their Mumu Christians or Mumu members, that good luck is bad luck. Buhari is the savior. Where are they now? Do you see them talking loud in something that should save their people? The people that they should be protecting. No. It tells you all you need to know. It tells you all you need to know. They are serving the same purpose to the Fulani Caliphate. They just use the name, they are Christian, that the Jews, but they are serving exactly the purpose of Islamization. They are in the Muslim Brotherhood. Many of them, most of them are recruited secretly in the Muslim Brotherhood. That is it. And that is why you see our politicians, many of them are turning to APC. You see, APC is a Muslim Brotherhood. That is it. Something that is rejected even in Muslim countries. But they recruited, initiated our political class into it. And that is why they are afraid to condemn them, what is happening. It is the Fulani Caliphate that is on the rampage. The Sadwana of Sokoto knows everything that is going on. The Sadwana of Sokoto, he is the chief of what is going on. He is sitting on a colonial throne formed by Ottoman Danfodio after destroying, killing the indigenous Hausa people and other ethnicities in that north, killing them and colonizing them. That colony is still there. That is what he is. He is in charge. He is presiding over the colony, the Fulani colonization of other indigenous population in the north, and he wants to extend it to the south using Nigeria. But we said no. We said no. It cannot happen. That is why we should be at alert, and that is why you must support what we are doing. IPOB is their last bus stop. They know this. You know, when we have information like this, when we can decipher, we can analyze issues like this, that is what makes them mad. It is not only about shouting. It is not only about talking Biafra. No. But when they see that, look, these people have in-depth analysis of their agenda, it makes them go mad. Don't you see? That is why they are holding Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, because he knows too much about them. Don't you know that? Do you think that he's only Biafra? No, he knows. He exposed a lot about them. And if that kind of person is being left free, it means disaster to them. Because when you know the secret of your enemy, they cannot win you. That is it. But when you are just hollow, you don't know anything. You are not, analytical about your enemy. It becomes a problem. Your enemy will look at you and laugh, and even allow you, say, leave this one, let him continue. But when you understand any step they want to make, you already analyze it to the public. Are you getting it? That is why that is why when one of the weapons of warfare is exposing. Do you see how Venezuelan president, they have been exposing the secret works of CIA in order to kill him? They come and expose it to the public. Once you expose something like that to the public, now it will no longer, they know that so they tried another method. So what the Fulani is doing is using Islamization, jihadism, in order to rally the non-Fulani Muslims around them, to use them to join their rank and file, telling them, oh, we are going to, it's jihadism. It's sanctioned by Quran. Allah wants it. These non-believers, we are going to kill them unless they turn to Islam. By that, they rally the non-Fulani Muslims around them, use them in order to get what they want. Now, once they get what they want and become seated, they will turn against them. They will now unleash their real agenda of land grabbing. Those indigenous people, they will go and pursue them. Those people will say, but we are Muslims. So they say, come on. They kill all of them. Now they will no longer have any mouths to talk to anybody. That is what is happening to them. Because many of the Muslim, northern Muslim victims, They accommodated these terrorists using Islam as sentiment. They use it as a sentiment to come. No, we are one people. We are one Muslims. Don't worry. Are you afraid of us? They'll quote one chapter, one surah in Quran. Say Surah 1, say, accommodate your brother. Is Allah. The person will give you everything, even allow you to stay in his house. Once they get the base they want, they slaughter the people. Because when they look at it, they say, these are Muslims. They continue confusing them. That is what is going on. And this is what we should understand. So, the Christian genocide is real. And we must continue pushing it. Come on our Twitter space tomorrow, being Sunday, by 5 p.m. We are, we continue the exposition and we invite all, both our enemies, our critics, come. We are not going to behave like you in your own space, like animals, chop you. No, 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 no. We are civilized people. We are trying to teach our people how to be civil. That is it. Even in argument, we become civil. Though it can be heated, but in a controlled civility. That is what we are trying to teach and our people to understand. This is where I'm going to stop. I will go into a few minutes break so that when I come back, I will open the line so that
interest where Nigeria is a concern, especially in the area of weapons deployment, because they believe that some of the official weapons that is being supplied to Nigeria find its way into the hands of these terrorists that are committing such genocide. So an action is going to be taken against them. One of the sorts of concern with that designation is that the President of the United States, Donald Trump, is not just standing on the CPC designation. He is also requesting that the House Appropriation Committee chairman and some of the committee responsible, like Tom Riley, to sit down and come back and report to him. And he claims that he will not stand idle by to see fellow Christians are being killed in Nigeria. Most possibly, there is a program or a plan for the boots to be on the ground in order to help prevent the genocide. Most possibly, this is also one of the factors that they are likely going to consider. It means that the general failure of Nigerian leadership may lead to the US boots on the ground in Nigerian soil. And this is very, very damaging to this country. So it means that there is a general vote of no confidence on the current leadership system of the country. They believe that there is a general failure of leadership to provide security of life and property, and that they must do something extra to be able to help in provision of this protection for the life and property of some of the citizens in Nigeria that they're concerned about, especially the Christians. And I believe that's what he's trying to do. So here is what I want to say. The Muslims in this country should not see this as a direct attack against them. Rather, it's a direct attack against the militant terrorist organization. So, and there should be no issue of anger pointed towards some Christian population simply because of this is happening, but rather there should be a general consensus and understanding between the citizens of Nigeria so that we should all understand that there is a failure of leadership in the country, especially the political leadership and the security leadership to provide the necessary protection that is required for a peaceful and prosperous society. And that is what led us to this problem. So the problem should be viewed from the lens of being generic, not from the lens of being religious division that will lead to religious division between the Christians and the Muslims. And do not forget, the only interest group that went to the United States to present in the US Congress this concern are the Christian population. Possibly, if there is a Muslim population's delegation that also found their way to the Congress and expressed concern about the genocidal killings that takes place against Muslim population in Nigeria by the same terrorists, maybe that designation will have also happened. So we shouldn't target as one religion trying to confront the other, or Christians are trying to confront the Muslims in Nigeria. No, we should see it as the citizens that are supposed to be protected by the security and the leadership of the state that has failed, and that is why the US is trying to do that. And the US is likely doing that because only the Christian population went and reported the issue, to the Congress. Should the Muslim also go and report, they may likely be designated. So this should not instigate any religious differences in Nigeria, but rather it is something that all of us share, that there's a general failure of leadership, both in the political class, most especially the political class, then of course also the security, particularly the political class, because the political class are supposed to provide all the necessary resources for the security to function. But the political class has failed to provide these things, focus on corruption and stealing. And that is why the security are failing, which is leading to the massive rise and general killings by the terrorists. So this should not instigate the citizens against one another. Rather, we know where the problem is. It's coming from the failure of the political class. Thank you.
Welcome back. This is Radio Biafra House of Service coming to you through Radio Biafra London. My name remains Mazi Jonathan Chinedu from Alu province of Biafra London. We are here live and direct. Today is the first day of November 2025, being Saturday. Therefore, our lines are now opened. And as I said, for your information, the former Hausa king before, or the Hausa title, the king Hausa king title, prior to this, they are being conquered by the Fulani, are renamed Sokoto Caliphate. It was Sarikin Hausa. The Sarikin Yunfa was the last king of Hausa land, of Gobir. So we must continue. So our lines are now open. Our WhatsApp and signal line remains the same. Plus 61 405 142 547. I repeat, plus 61 405 2 547. I repeat for the third time, plus 61 405 142 547. Therefore, call us and give us your view. I have callers already lining up. Caller on signal. You are the first caller. Mazi Akas, I think you are. Can you hear me, Mazi?
Yes, Mazi Jonathan, I can hear you loud and clear.
There, well, please go on. Welcome to the program.
Good evening from here, Mazi. Mazi Jonathan, I had an opportunity to bless you and give you the strength to do this work. I know sometimes it's so tedious, but we will keep doing this work because it's a way of our freedom. We have no other way. We must continue to do the needful. Biafrans, love of freedom. My name is Mazi Akas. I'm calling from Austria, and I'm serving the indigenous people of Biafra as IPOB Austria National PRO. Mazi, according to what we have heard from you this evening and the enlightenment you are trying to preach to the world for them to know that Nigeria is not a place where Christians are saved. Millions of Christians have been killed in Nigeria, and the Nigerian government are dancing with the perpetrators that are committing this crime. These Fulani herdsmen terrorists, Boko Haram terrorists, Iswap terrorists. All these terrorists they created, created in Nigeria that are killing Christians till this day. We are talking about people are making, doing their eyes left and right as if they are not seeing it. Even when the poor people that they have been killing in that contraption called Nigeria are shouting on top of their voice, calling the world for help. What baffles me is that now that the world have heard the voice of the Christians, the same Christians are dancing around trying to turn the whole thing upside down. That this war we are fighting, God Almighty is hearing our cry. Now that the Americans have designated Nigeria as a country of concern, let us see how they are going to play the game. Killings must stop, whether they like it or not. These killings in Nigeria must stop, and we cannot be in a country where the ideology is not the same. We are Christians. In the northern part of Nigeria, the extremist Islam killing the Christians and want to turn Nigeria to a caliphate, and we said no. We can't continue to be with Nigeria. We can't continue. Mazi, this is where I want to stop. May God keep my blessing, Mazi. Thank you.
There war, of course. There war. There war. Caller on WhatsApp, can you hear me? Please go on.
I can hear you. Thank you, Mazi.
There war.
Mazi Jonathan.
Welcome to the program. There war.
Thank you, sir. My name is Ewuzie. I'm calling from my location. Mazi Jonathan, today I'm going to differ a little bit with you, or if not a lot. Mazi Jonathan, I want to start by saying that I disagree that what is going on in Nigeria is not Islamization and Fulanization at the same time. Those are one strong objective. I'm saying it because when you look at the history, especially in former British colonies, it is one thing. If you go to Kenya, the Kikuyu believe on their land because they are prominently agrarian. In Nigeria, the South Biafra land believes more in agriculture, and anything attacking the Biafran on their land is not something that is taken lightly. Let me go back. What we see playing out today is a choreographed pattern that started. I saying that the 1804 agenda is what is playing out. That is just the place. When you look at Muslims in Nigeria, Mazi Jonathan, events have proven to the whole world now that Nigeria, even as it's composed of today, is a Christian country, not a Muslim-dominated country. No, it is not. And that was why the late pedophile had to come to Nigeria and declare visa on arrival. And what does that mean? He allowed in the marauders to come into Nigeria to bolster their and for somebody like Erufai is there today working freely. He told them that they brought in Fulani from other countries to come and dominate Nigeria. So what does that tell us? The clip that he played, that guy is saying that if the Muslims were the first to make that move to America, that maybe America would not have moved. That is begging. That is the way.
No, you didn't hear. No, let me correct you. You didn't hear him well. He said, okay, even if it is the Muslims that made the move, Nigeria maybe, he said maybe, most probably that Nigeria would have ended up being designated as a country of special concern the same way. But why didn't they do it? That is it. So he didn't say no. If it is Muslim, they will not have been designated. No. Go on, go on.
Oh, okay, I take it. Thank you, Mazi. Look at it this way. It's like, I agree with you, but I want to put forward, to said it on Campaign for Biafran Freedom Across America, that Chinedu Achebe, in his book, famous book titled The Problem with Nigeria, he was looking at the leadership. But we have deepened it, and as you said it today, the problem of Nigeria, you know who? Is the Sultanate, is the Sultan of Sokoto. What, and this is a problem that Nigerians, they are not talking about it. But once in a while, he will come up with a flash, bamboozle them. They hold that office so dearly. It is it's a equipment that Nigeria, the British government on the rest of Nigeria. He's the #1 traditional ruler in Nigeria. The one first among equals. Nobody compares with him. And it is known that he owns oil wells here and there. Whereas the Obi of Onitsha, the Amamanera of Opopo, the Wari and Oba of Benin, they don't even have such resources. They don't have royalties coming to them from what is found closer to their region. But the Sultan stays in Sokoto, and that is why anybody that is going to be a governor in Nigeria, particularly in the southeast, must go there. They will turban them, and people are not seeing what when he speaks is final. Now that America has taken this decision, I'm even urging this is no longer an IPOB matter, because IPOB has sacrificed a lot, enlightening our people, teaching them, making them to realize that, hey, they are targeting Biafrans, but they are targeting everybody, because what these people want to achieve is to completely annihilate and take over Nigeria. There was a former governor who came to say that the Fulani nationality is Fulani, that their own aim is to bring all the Fulanis from the whole of Africa and put them in Nigeria and give them citizenship of Nigeria. And we are saying we cannot cope with that. Christians are killed, Biafrans are killed, non-traditional believers are killed. Fulani has never stood any prosecution in any Nigerian court. And it started with Buhari, and up to today, that is what is going on up to today, until America decided to take this preemptive action. Because it would have continued, and nobody is saying that it's going to stop very soon. Look at northern Nigeria; they are divided according to franchise. Like you have Chick-fil-A or McDonald's or something. You have Lakawara, you have Mamuda, you have Wolo Wolo, you have Fulani Hesme, you have this, you have that. Nigerian media is not saying anything about it. Instead, they will blow grammar. Our so-called intellectuals, they are not doing anything. They are not saying anything about it, because for as long as they are concerned, it is all well and fine. One man I must mention before I give others room was one Dr. Kachi Ononuju. He has done extensive work about Europe and Fulani agenda in Nigeria. He has done it, and he's not afraid. And he's among the first people that commended my senator here, Teddy Cruz, and the American government for taking the decision they have taken. Nigerian media to say it, they don't want to say it. All they want to say is stay in the studio and talk. But like you said, IPOB is their albatross. IPOB, Radio Biafra is their nightmare, and we have to continue. Mazi, thank you. Let me give others support.
You said, I'm surprised you say you disagree with me, but you concluded with everything I've said. I don't know the disagreements.
just clear the issue of Islamization.
No, Mazi, okay. Before you go, let me say this so that you hold on. You know, there is a very thin line between this Islamization and Fulanization. Let me tell you something. These people are smart. I continue saying this. You need to have deep understanding, profound understanding to know that modus operandi. If not, why are the Fulanese killing even the indigenous Muslims? That is a thing. That is a question, very big, simple question that should be asked. If it is Islamization, are you Islamizing Muslims? The answer is no. You Islamize non-Muslims, but they are killing Muslims. They are destroying their land, taking over their lands from them. This is the same thing they did. Ottoman Danfodio preached to them, to the Hausas. The Hausas, many of them were Muslims before even 18th century, before the coming of Ottoman Danfodio. But he used the same sentiment that, look, we need to preach to you the pure Islam. It seems you don't understand Islam very well, but, and he convinced the people, Hausa people, turned the Hausa people against Hausas. And he won. Fulani won after, when he saw that these people are Toro, they don't understand the sophistication he brought. He used Hausa to destroy Hausa and overthrew their king. It is the same Hausa people that killed their kings for him. And they, and he took over, become their king, and he now sent a message to the Fulani in Futajelom to come, that these people come. They started flooding it. Exactly the same thing they are doing today. Because when these people when Fulanis talk about Islamization, they are playing to the sentiment of their fellow non-Fulani Muslims that are indigenous population, to use them. Oh, we are one Muslim, we are Muslims, okay. We are not against you, it's against the infidels in your midst. It's against the Onyamini. Now they recruit them, they use them. Once all of them use them as willing tools in order to fight the non-Muslims. Now this Fulanese take over, say, you two, you are not Fulani. They now come to purity of ethnicism. Now it seems you people are going to give us your land, or more on a vacate. They will slaughter them, despite that they are Muslims, but they are not Fulanese. So this is a very delicate situation that should be understood. That is what I'm saying. Mazi.
Yes, Mazi, thank you very much for quite understand all acceptable losses. So in the process of what their design, which they have almost in their head, once they get it accomplished, they'll be able to talk to those people. You are looking at
exactly
over 500 years.
Exactly.
They are going to talk to them. Now look at another issue. Look at the Alamajiri. Like you said, I agree with you. They are knowledgeable in Arabic, but and in the Quran, they can memorize Quran off head. But strategically, they are being kept to continue to depend on their master, because when you go to the north, you see them looking around the homes of where they will sleep, wake up at. It's only sometimes you have some brave ones, like I don't know if he's still alive. One Shetima that used to talk with Owazurike in those days, that will come and say one nonsense, and Biafrans will deal with it. So you see people like that, the bold ones will catch up and become a chief talk. So it is well planned design that they are using against Nigeria. But the truth remains that Nigeria is a Christian country. But Fulani, through this takia, through this what you have explained now, is trying to take complete control by killing off the people and killing them into silence. And this is where Biafra is saying no. Thank you, Mazi. Please.
There we Mazi. Thank you very much. We must continue. Mazi Joe, let me see whether somebody was there before. No. Mazi Joe, can you hear me? Mazi Joe, are you still there? Mazi Joe, please unmute yourself. Mazi Joe, please unmute yourself.
No, I'm not muted.
Okay, go on.
Okay, good. Thank you, Mazi. A very good evening, sir. It's been quite a while. We've been doing our job, or rather our jobs. We keep writing, and we must keep writing. Mazi, recently I have come to understand the power of social media. You know, the people that created the social media, all these, platforms, I did think they knew that it will make people to counter them. They will not have created it. But it has come, and it has made people to be faster enough to notice the changes that are happening ideologically around the globe presently. And, Ndi Igbo should be, especially Biafrans, let me generalize it. Ndi Igbo and other our, brothers and sisters in the Biafran region should be thankful that an organization like IPOB is here. Mazi, without IPOB in this 2025, our land would have gone. And there will be nobody to even talk about it. Now, based on what you're talking about this evening, Mazi, concerning what Donald Trump said, the President of America. Me, as an individual, I don't really trust these people. Why I'm saying that is because these people can dangle carrots in front of a donkey just to make it to be walking in any direction that they want it. Now, if they really want the killing of Christians to stop, why are they not asking Nigeria to release Mazi Nnamdi Kanu? Don't they know anything about the extradition from Kenya?
Mazi, let me before you continue, let me say something. Let me tell you something. You don't command powerful countries to do things your way. And there is a way international politics works. You don't command them to do your bidding the way you want it. So, and in whatever, world politics is about interest. You don't try to dabble into what is in their heart, but what they are doing. If you have interest there, you grab it. That is how how politics works. But when you started, no, why don't they do like this? No, push that thing they are doing, enter there, grab the part of it and grab your own interest. As it's dancing to your own interest, that is how it is. So you don't tell them, no, what you are doing, release Mazi Nnamdi Kanu first. But who are you to tell them?
No, Mazi, I'm not asserting it on them. What I'm trying to make us there are facts that it has not say anything about that issue because Britain is involved. So from where Britain cannot have anything to tell them to stop. Because in this Christendom, America Russia, they are Christians, but their Christianity is different from each other. Russia is trying to, America is trying to protect their own Christianity. Now, Donald is a businessman. I told most of my friends that this man is going to rule Nigeria, America, like a businessman, and that is what he has been doing. Try your luck here or there, you know. And the way with a particular concern of the team, it's going to be a game changer. It's going to be a game changer in the sense that they are going to push to a corner. British can do anything concerning Christians in Nigeria, but in Biafrans or IPOB, they might want to tell this is our place of interest. This is where we are getting this. But America at the moment now in need of some special natural resources, and most of them are being found from in the Middle Belt area down south with some
Mazi, Mazi, you are still saying the same thing. You know, in this world, there is no, wait. There is no free. Nobody can come and tell you, give you help, or say because they love you. No, the world politics is about give and take. That is it.
Yes.
The conclusion is whatever that concerns your interest. Now you enter there, grab it. That is it. So, if you are talking of, look, Somaliland, you know, Somaliland has been a moribund country. It separated from Somalia. It's called the Somaliland. It has been a separate country with their own currency, running their own government, their own borders, but they have not been recognized by United Nations, by the UN Security Council. Now, they have been trying. That is a place where if you go there, you change $100, you use wheelbarrow to carry their money. You wheelbarrow. Now, of recent, when Trump entered office, this recent one, they have been lobbying so that for recognition, they say, Trump, we have, rare earth materials. Come, we are ready to sell it to you. Take, so that you recognize us. You champion the recognition, so that we will be a complete sovereign United Nations recognized country. There is nothing like free booze or free thing. That is one thing we should know. Yes. So the issue is this: these people, they want to, is a businessman, want to. Of course. The only thing is that if you check, if it is going to be, the fallout, or the interest is not worth it. It's not worth giving that thing out. Now you draw back. But once you see that this thing, it is our interest, so even if we give this and obtain that, my brother, is okay. So it is good for us. Let's go for it. That is a way to check things.
Definitely, Mazi, is a win-win if such opportunity comes, you know. But me, I know for sure that it's not going to be as easy as it looks. Because
nothing is easy anyway. Nothing is easy. That is why we are telling people, don't base on they have been designated. You push more. Once you get to one point, you push for you use there as a somebody that is drawing. If you have anything, you hold your hand. You hold the one hand first. Now you continue struggling. That is how it is. It is not. Our people should not think, Nigeria been there now. It's okay. No. It is a starting point. It can be a starting point for something, and we must exploit it until we reach to the conclusive end that not there. That is how it is done.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Yes. And Mazi, you remember that lady, that Yoruba lady and the husband and the daughter. You know, they are residing in Canada. After that incident that they went back, you know, the woman she had this it was an organized seminar or whatever that she spoke about what happened, you know?
Yes.
I mean, Canadians listening to that, feel like, what sort of human beings are living in this place called?
He called Nigerians, he said they are moving zombies. I listened to that several times.
Exactly.
He said Nigerians don't understand what is facing them, that they are moving zombies.
Yes. People, the population of Nigeria have listened to that woman. They are listening to that woman. They are not even safe. Look at all the Muslims that are Yoruba that are Muslims, not Nasara people that are Muslims. The Fulani are removing all of them. Using them to remove the Christians. At the end of the day, they are going to take them out. That is it. This, what is happening right now is no longer Islamization. This is Fulanization. And Mazi,
Milk. They give you sugar free of charge. Say, who are you? Okay, it's everything is give and take. It's a trade. It's by butter. That is it. Be a good negotiator in your interest. Caller on WhatsApp. Can you hear me? Please go on. Caller on WhatsApp. Are you there? Please go on.
I'm there. Is it me?
Are you not on WhatsApp, please?
Good evening.
There.
Master Jonathan, I had your program this evening, and I disagree with you in one of your comments about insecurity in Nigeria is the Sultan of Sokoto. That is my own view. I'm saying,
Go on. So, you are free. Go on.
Now, you made a comment. You said that during the time of independence in Nigeria, that is Sudan we are fighting because of the two countries they matched them to be. And then there were Zik then. There were Wulu, the same people now, they never agree in this issue of amalgamating Nigeria together because nobody knew each other. Our own person that is Zik disagree that we will be one. So if they negotiate in Fulanis that they will be in power in Nigeria if they want to become the union, which Zik is aware and agree. Are you blaming the Northerners today for them projecting themselves as a leader in the place, fighting for their own interests? Because sometimes we normally come to the radio, we talk Fulani. Our people are not, our own people are they not there? Our people are there. They saw what is going on. Are you telling me that Igbo politicians or Biafra politicians, then are they not aware that Igbo man is not the only Igbo man in Nigeria. Are you telling me they are not aware? They don't know? Because when we talk about one side, we go back to the reality. Our problem is not Fulani or Yoruba. Our problem is our people. Our people. The people that say they are going there to represent we. They are our problem. Because Fulani are fighting for their interest in Nigeria because they know that it's a fake union that will never work. So because why they grab Nigeria to be, because they have access to Nigeria to eat what is in Nigeria. That is why they base in Nigeria. But our own people who see that this union is killing your own people, it's not giving us any life, and they keep short, they are not saying anything. Must we give the Northerners the blame? We cannot give them the blame. So why
Mazi, we must blame the Fulani for killing. It doesn't matter if they are doing all these things without shedding blood. You can also say, but once they are killing people, there is no way to substantiate colonization. It's impossible. You cannot, even if your people are docile, but you blame the colonizers also because they left their place, come to our land in order to kill us, to colonize us. So they have most part of the blame also. That is it. Now, I understand where you are going. That our people are docile, they kept quiet in the face of this onslaught. But we that are fighting, we must continue. We must not, keep quiet on the colonizers, the killers, the people that are churning out terrorists every week. They have Wolu Wolu, they have Lukarawa, they have Mahmuda, they have Fulani headsmen killers, they have bandits, they have ISIS, they have ISWAP, they have, name them, Boko Haram. So, they are killing people, for goodness sake. So, there is no way we can condone the shedding of blood because we are in our place and these people came and they are foreigners. So that is the blame. Mazi, there we go.
I'm with you. I agree with you. But we have people that is in that the same position that can rise up and speak to their own people. Because I had a governor who said that they are bringing all Fulani from the part of the world to come and settle in Nigeria. Did anybody from the Southeast leaders condemn that? Nobody condemned it. They had it. They're in the position. They're in the Senate. They're in the House of Assembly. They're in the governors. They're everywhere. They had such man make such. The same thing Awolowo and Awolowo said that allowed these people to go. The Zik allowed them to go. So that is what we are bearing today. That is the brunt. If Awolowo allows Zik allow Awolowo to agree with him, we couldn't have been in this mess today because the Northerners never agree in Nigeria. They never had agreed in Nigeria, the union of Nigeria. And for them to be in the power of Nigeria, they need killing. So that is what is going on. Any day our people rise up, the leaders, people that call themselves the leaders, rise up and say enough is enough. You will see the difference. Because it's like, since that this killing has not gotten to their own people, to their own intimate family or their children or their mother and father, they keep short. If America can be in America and say that there are killings in Nigeria, have you seen any of the bishop in Nigeria or the general overseer come out and speak up? Have you seen any of them in the radio or in the television or in the Facebook? A known bishop or a known general overseer that came out and agreed that there are killings in Nigeria. Have you seen any of them rise up and say something? This is what I have to say.
Well, thank you very much, Mazi. I understand your point, but the issue is this. I used to blame Azikiwe all the time, but we shouldn't dwell on blame. What has happened has happened. There is no way you can reverse the past. Azikiwe is no more there. Yes, why I used to talk about him is for us to learn and not to reverse what happened. It is our duty. We are in this generation. We are now on the scene. it is for us now to fight, and that is what we are doing. So why I always reference the past is for us to learn and nothing more. So we cannot just completely dwell on blaming the past people while doing nothing. Say, no, it is their fault. Okay, let us suffer it. It is their fault. No. Why are you so blame or say it as it is when it comes to Azikiwe at the past? He's no more alive. But we learn. But the ball is on our court now. The wrong that they did, how are we righting it? That is my own point. Caller and also please go on. Can you hear me?
Mazi, good evening, sir. My
There
name remains in
were Mazi.
calling you precisely from Enyimba City, Aba, where Oti have become the god of the ignorant who think that God comes to work when he cannot sit out from his heavens to work for mankind. That he did it for us in Abia State, which is precisely Aba. Now Aba is beautiful than Paris. Yeah. Thank you for being there for us. I want to also remind us something. This our struggle and turn the Biafra. See, if they take this, if they take successful hand on this, Biafra will come before 12 o'clock this night. Biafra will come, and Biafra would be worse than Nigeria. So sometime when we discuss about these people on air, let's not give them privilege to have access to us, even if giving us money or talking about us. They are talking about us already. So let's not give them privilege coming closer to us because these are my worst enemies. Okay. Now we talked about the what's it called again? This
Mazi, which people are you talking? Let me know.
I mean the political class. Political class from the east. Do you understand? Because whenever we talk, we want to tell them they are not trying, they should come and talk, they should come and talk. And wherever they are, they will be drinking champagne, celebrating that these people want us to now finally take over. We don't need them. Okay? Happened at the time. Dr. Njamazi came in and said this and this and this are what I saw. Then why won't them in the Senate show that sense of analytical understanding that and say, okay, let's ask how did this thing came to endorsement and the first past president endorsed it, this one signed it. Can't we question them through our table and say, why will you bring such a dirty thing to our people? That Tinubu finally says is a sexy agriculture. Everybody knows about that. So all I'm saying is that they are not interested because if they are interested, they should know that the people who support OT are the masses who want to. The day they walk Port Harcourt Road here, they said they call different bands. They were playing, dancing, people were drinking, celebrating. If they come out, I don't think Nigerian government, no matter what Nigerian government think they have as a power supported by America or Britain or whichever, they cannot kill all. Of us that same day. They will respect us and we will pull out. So if I'm not even northern terrorists, from what I heard from his word, he called them militant organizations that are trying to use an advantage to come up as in, how do I paraphrase this? That it is not really like it's against the Muslim, or the Islam, but against the militant organization in Nigeria. So all I'm trying to ask there, who is this militant? Is there no longer people called terrorists again? Now also, who is this militant? I think sometimes when they dive into all this, their whatever way of politicizing Nigeria to make it look as if they are fighting for Nigeria, they should also be bold to speak out. Even if you think America will ended up coming to the aid of Nigerians or Christians, in the right way, you shouldn't use the word militant organization. You should call it terrorist organizations. I don't know if I'm making sense, because sometimes when they say it like this, these people can defend themselves and say, we are not terrorists. We are. Do you understand? It's better he called them militiants. Militiants like Russians have, Americans have, some powerful countries have those kind of people who, if they want to run away from being accused, they will use these other people to fight and get what they want. So I'm just trying to say that we should follow up this international. I'm beginning to love international politics than this useless thing they are doing here, waiting for Jesus to come and fight for them. Thank you, sir. Thank you.
We must continue. What we are doing is a complex issue, and we should be sophisticated in order to get to where we are going. That is it. I want to hear iwe. I want to hear kwenonoma. It's not something that because if you are annoyed, what will happen? What will you do? So it's a gradual issue that needs analysis. Everybody is needed in this struggle. That is it. Caller on WhatsApp, please go on. Can you hear me? Let me see whether I have somebody. Okay, sorry. Before WhatsApp, I have somebody already waiting since. Caller on Signal, Mazi Madabuchi, please. Sorry for waiting so long. Can you hear me?
Yes, man, I can hear you.
There, Mazi, please go on.
No, don't worry. I'm listening. In a some will listen to it. Mazi, my name is Ifan Chumadabuchi, and I'm reaching you from the Netherlands. I want to start with your argument in your presentation, because sometimes the subtlety of the argument is lost because sometimes we're upset, sometimes we're in pain, literally in pain because of what's happening to our people in Nigeria. What am I talking about? The idea that the Fulanization is what they are doing, but they are hiding behind their face in order to get more people. And our people must be aware of this. That is why they used the minority in the north to conquer the north for themselves. And that's how they used the Yoruba people. They convinced the Afonja. We are the same faith. We will fight for you. We will do everything for you. And the man bought it. And maybe 50-50 of the Yoruba of the faith. And why is it important for us in the quest for self-determination to be aware of that nuances or those nuances? Because now, if we don't make it plain and let the Fulani know that we know their game, like you said, they will think we are doing their job for them by saying, it's Islamization. So it will appear like we are anti-Islam. Heaven knows that I'm not anti-Islam. I don't have anything with them or against them, But the only problem we have with them is the divergence of value system, and we have to make it plain when need be. But as we talk about the Fulani agenda in Nigeria, we must make it clear that we know the agenda, they're doing Fulanization. That is why all the political posts,
overwhelming majority of the political posts in the north is occupied by the Fulani because they want to conquer, they divide and conquer, and then they will suppress those who help them to get the power. Well, and if we are aware of this, we will make our argument in a manner that will make a foreign Muslim to know that Biafrans are not anti-Muslim, are not against Muslims altogether just because they are Muslims. Even some Nigerian Muslims, be it Yoruba or Northern Muslims, they will know that what we are fighting is not against their faith, but against the killings and the conquest of the Fulani. And then we even sympathize with us that we need to be on our own because of the divergent value system. But if we say, oh, it is Islamization, Fulani will be able to make the argument to them that, you see, these people are against our faith. That's what we must understand. You know, battle of these days is no longer about punches and only. You have to make a strategic position and argument and explanations for who are potential and the issues. When you come into Nigeria, Yoruba Muslim and the Hausa Muslim, or even some comes in among, must know that we are not against them because of some Fulani or what Fulani are doing in the name of the faith we are against. And we don't want to be under them. We are nobody's slaves. So our people must understand this. And they say what they say again? That the Biafran agitations are the ones who boosted, the Biafran agitators are those who boosted the issue of the slaughter or the genocide of Christians in Nigeria, up to almost 3 billion awareness. This is for the people who are saying, what is IPOB doing? Our leader, Mazi Kanu, said it, as you said, when he was calling us together, he said, our superior argument and the consistency, we make these people one time, so okay, go. It's not only, we're not saying we're depending on that, we have to do what we need to do, but we use the awareness we are creating to make friends and foes aware of our plight in Nigeria. So, and I will use this opportunity to tell our people, any Igbo person, anybody from the East, now you know the usefulness of media. We cannot control the mainstream media, but got into the media to sell the product, to sell the need for our determination. There is nowhere we will not be better in Biafra than what is obtainable in Nigeria now. What do we have there? We don't have even common security that we pay for, that the nation have to pay for. They say the primary duty of any government is the security of lives and property of the citizens. We don't have that. We are not talking about social justice. We are not talking about economic justice. What do we have in Nigeria? It can only be better in Biafra. So my people should go into the media, X, and the rest of them, the social media, get into it, be active, post and repost any argument that supports our, self-determination. So we need to get into that media, and please, let's all converge and support our leadership, the Directorate of State. Let us support the Eastern Security Network. Their work is essential. Our vigilante that we gather our villages and towns while we wait for Biafra. Let's join hands and restore Biafra.
God bless Biafra. Ndewo Mazi, sike ndewo.
Ndewo, Mazi. Udo. Caller on WhatsApp, please. Can you hear me? Please go on.
Yeah, I can hear you, Mazi Jonathan. Thank you very much.
Ndewo.
You can hear me?
Yes, definitely.
Okay, thank you, Mazi Jonathan. My name is Nnamdi. I'm serving indigenous people of Biafra, IPOB in Opera. I live in Vienna. So, Mazi Jonathan, I have here your presentation this evening. It's really wonderful. But we are trying to touch our people to understand here, and also to the world to understand clear that what is going on is Islamization. Because that Islamization is exactly what I said that in game, for the people not to understand, and also for us to also by follow them to speak to share the message very well to all over the world that Islamization is, and this is Islamization because in the Western world, we meet so many Africans. Most of them they are Muslim, and when they hear that word is Islamization, to speak Islamization, I study their body move, they, they will not act how is supposed to react for what is going on because of that Islamization. But when you now break it down for them to understand that this is a Fulanization, they can now understand what is going on. But because of many of these mistakes, you make to raise not feel most sympathy with Biafran because of this word Islamization. So our people should try to collect it and trying to make it to people to understand this is a Fulanization to all over which he's already established in Nigeria, and through when he conquered the Hausa kingdom, and the same game they're still playing up to today. The same game, the way they confuse Hausa leadership to stand to fight and Hausa people to stand against their leaders. The same game they are playing to Nigerians, to Middle Belt and all those places they conquer in the north. Now the same thing, because these people they are also Muslim. They kill them not because of their Moses, because of that Fulanization. So this is what people need to understand. Also, people in the media, they should also understand, push this narrative very well. Also, like others, as this genocide of Christians in Nigeria is going on now, so that because that Nigeria to survive, that country must so that all people who are indigenous will free. When make this like this, they cannot. I know there's some Christians also, they and also Muslim, but when they understand this, is very clear now to free every indigenous people, because everybody need to be free to worship Christian or Muslim, to worship in their own land, like how have also Muslim, they have also Christian. So they're supposed to live in free, but with this colonization, they get sympathy all over the world. This of is colonized. This understand. That's why they look aside, no matter whatever is going on. And the same game also they create in Sudan, Southern Sudan. Almost, if you study Southern Sudan very well, you understand the picture of what is going on there is also what is going on in Nigeria. Also, now they have Southern Sudan free. But look, go there now, look what is going on. You look like Northern Nigeria, maybe after we go on our own. Now, the same problem will rise up also in Northern Nigeria again. That is what is going on there now. So you see the same picture, the same thing, the same game. So our people should understand this thing very well. Make it, or not only the Biafrans, all the whole people, both indigenous Northerners should make this understand, make the world understand this thing very, very clear that this is Islamization, not Islamization, so that people can understand and know where they can be able to help them. They are using Yoruba because if you look into this Christianity in Yoruba land now, and also those that the Jew, you go to their background, they find out that many of them, they are Muslim background. And this thing, they have been saying it before. Even if you are listening to Radio Biafra before, this thing have been going on before because we have been hearing it here. This is our university. Everything, if you are here for a long time, if you understand all the whole game they are playing from the one now, why they are not talking? Why? Upon how they powerful they are all over the world, they're hearing their name, all those people that the Jew from all of them. They have the highest, the richest millionaire millionaire pastor also all over the world. They are Nigerians. We are there. Where is their voice? Why they are not going protest the way they do during Jonathan? Nobody hear about them. So this is what they need to. The people need to listen and think and understand all this game they are playing, and they need to speak the truth because only the truth can liberate the people. That truth is this is fraternization. This is what I want the world to understand. Thank you, Mazi Jonathan, for this opportunity.
Mazi. Thank you.
My brother Jisike.
Mazi Kalanos, Mazi Obasi. Please go on. I think, let me see. Go on, Mazi Obasi. Can you hear me?
I can hear you, Mazi Jonathan. Greetings to you.
Welcome
and
to
all
the program.
The listeners all over the world. My name is Mazi Obasi. Mazi Jonathan, you, in your analysis, you mentioned something that has kicked me. You know, haven't really thought about that. And see, this is the beauty of listening to Radio Biafra because Radio Biafra is a citadel of learning. And each time you listen to Radio Biafra, you are wiser and you are better. You are more informed. You know, when you mention about the Taliban style takeover, then this whole project of repentant Boko Haram reintegration into the army just made sense immediately. It just made sense why Buhari championed that and why, as a legacy of Buhari and under the Muslim ticket, Tinubu is continuing with that. Because I believe he knows if he doesn't continue with that, his life is even more at risk. But even that will even place his life at more risk. But he thinks maybe he can control it. Now, when you mentioned that, it just clicked. It just made sense immediately. That wow, this is these people's grand plan. You know, continue to make the Nigerian army weaker by bringing the Fulani terrorists into it. And the more you bring them into it, you kill more Nigerian armies and make it unattractive for other people to join. And the people who know that they are the one killing will continue to join. And by so doing, in few years, they will dominate in number and in strategic positions. And with that, all this issue of failed coup will be a child's play. With that, you will just surrender because there's nothing you can do. You are surrounded. With that, you will give an order and nobody will obey. And it just makes sense. But I have one question for my people, Biafrans. Um, assuming that this happens today, that the Nigerian army is taken over by terrorists, and they decide to wage full-blown war against every other person that is not in their camp, of which the first target will be Biafrans. In the absence of IPOB, let's just think about it. In the absence of IPOB, I know you hate IPOB. I know you think IPOB is bad. Whatever you think of them. In the absence of IPOB, which other group, organization, association, people, leaders do you have confidence in that they remotely have what it takes to protect you, or at least to fight back? I want us to really think about this. You say, oh, I'm a Biafran, but I don't support what you are doing. Oh, me, I'm an Igbo man, I'm not a Biafran. All of you that calls us miscreant and other names. How many group amongst Biafrans in Biafran land have been able to engage in any activity that has such impact to the extent that the almighty United States will have to take action from the presidency down the house? How many group, how many association, how many so-called what do you call it, political leaders or elites, sorry, that's the word I'm looking for. How many group of elites have taken any action, collectively or individually, that has caused Nigerian leadership to be all over the news everywhere trying to defend? It has always been IPOB. So ask yourself, today, should what happened pre 1957 happen in the north? Who do you have the confidence to run to? I want us to ask ourselves this honest question personally and answer it to ourselves. Who? Is it your governors? Is it your member of the house, the number 6 citizen and co? Who exactly do you have that confidence? Is it your pastors? Is it you yourself who don't even have knockout? Is it you yourself who believe that the only way to overcome oppression is by keeping quiet? Are you the one that will defend the people? Can you even defend your wife and children? Let's start from there. Can you protect your wife and children in the face of any aggression right now? Should anything happen today, as we are speaking now, should hell let loose in Nigeria, can you protect yourself, let alone your immediate family? That is why it is important that you must rid yourself of all those foolish sentiments, that you must rid yourself of all those penny wise, pound foolish behavior. You must get rid of them. You must rid yourself of that moronic title of the tribalized Nigerian, because everything around you is tribalistic. Everywhere around you is tribalistic, and you can see it. IPOB is the only institution that have your interest at heart. If IPOB does not care about our people, no member of IPOB will want to be going through what they are going through. A lot of us are in diaspora, can no longer come home. If you don't see that as loving you beyond words, then certainly something is wrong with your brain. Certainly something is wrong with your reasoning ability. Whatever you do, hate anybody no matter how you think about it. Supporting IPOB is key to your survival and my survival, like it or not. And you are going to find out really soon because these people are relentless. The other set of people, the Christians of other tribes that are on social media, on Twitter, anywhere, and find joy in attacking Biafrans or attacking Igbo people and making jest of them and trending with negative publicity, all in the name of bigotry. Please don't stop. I know you are listening to us. Please, I beg you in the name of everything that you hold dear, please do not stop. Because while you are engaging in that, Fulani is busy taking you in piecemeal. And your hatred for the Igbo man, for an average Biafran, will continue to blind you to the reality in your backyard. Very soon, you will not even have the comfort to sit somewhere and tweet rubbish because the Fulanis will overrun you. Already, they have entered you through Islam. Most of the state in the southwest is basically 50-50 Islam. So sit down there on social media and be attacking the Igbos and be thriving in bigotry. It will pay you really soon because those who are distracting you are relentless. Imagine the Muslim, whatever you call the Muslim Ummah, whatever, Murik group, saying that Khan has disappointed Tinubu because he has been generous to them in terms of appointment. Can you imagine? Can you imagine the audacity? Aside the fact that Muslim ticket is an insult to the sensibility of Christians and the sensitivity of the multicultural, nature of Nigeria. Somebody is now telling you that appointing you as a Christian into government position is actually a favor for which you have to repay by keeping silence in the face of genocide. Just imagine that. And you call yourself equal in that so-called country. I really, really hope and pray that some of our brothers and sisters who are sleeping will be awake or will wake up before it is irreversibly too late. Mas Jonathan, thank you for the time.
There were Mazi Obasi. Thank you very much. There were. Caller on WhatsApp, please go on. You'll be the last caller. Can you hear me, please? Make it very brief as you could.
Mazi Jonathan Chinedu, good evening from my location.
There were.
My name remains Mazi Mwabweze on Anthony. The Benue Media. I want to ask a question based on what you have just lectured this evening. My question there is this. Now, what is the fate or what is the hope of the Nigerians by them seeing all these calamities seeing all these evil venoms coming from Sahel to come and dominate the entity of their fatherland, the name of using religion and of using even Hausas, chipping in Islams into them and deceiving them. Then knowing all these things, according to the analysis tonight, they're now knowing all these things because I believe that they know all these things from the time immemorial. That these people are deceivers. They are just like a rat. I call it in my language. My language say okamusu. Ona tagono, ona fugo, ona tagaro, ona fugono. So now, now that they know that this kind of thing exists in the midst of them, and this will still kill them, then what is their hope, and what is the hope of my fellow Nigerians, the fellow Nigerians who are facing all these kind of things everywhere now? Fulani are rampaging. What is their hope? Is their hope that later or in future it will be better? Now, it's a question I ask. Then later you will answer it. Then I proceed. Concerning this very brother which you have mentioned, I call it the Fulani Caliphate agents. Fulani Caliphate agents, which our southeastern governors, which you mentioned. In the other way around, I sense it deep that these people, they are another caliphate in the midst of us in southeastern region. And whenever they are appointed or whenever election comes up, they will come in a white color. But when they now get to the seat, they will now turn to a lion against the people that voted them in. Now, these our people, what do we think that we can do to these people, so-called governors and the senators and the rest of them, and the House of Reps in our southeastern region? Because these people, they are enemies in the midst of us. Because I look at this thing critically, I discover that these people, they are the Fulani agents. Then somebody can give Fulani audacity to have a location or give him a portion on his own fatherland. What is that speaking to us now? What is that speaking to the people? What is that speaking to the entire region? It's showing us that these people, they are in alliance with these people. They're in alliance. So what I'm trying to let us know there is that this is the time our people are to wake up, to speak out, to reject these men, so-called governors, so-called all these caliphate agents. Because today I came across one write-up like that, a message anywhere, and it's a message concerning Eastern Bar Association. Wrote a letter and went to Abuja, and they had a seat in Abuja requesting for agitation. So making all these things, I read it from A to Z. I discovered that the AGF himself on the seat on the judgment was putting wrong things, disagreeing that it was not in constitution. But why they were quoting that it was in constitution that agitation was accepted in the constitution of the Nigeria and the constitution of in Africa, and also he was another man from a northern region, being a barrister, was challenging the southeastern barristers, saying that it was that the United Nations, it reflected in United Nations that the law and the constitution in United Nations is also attached to Nigerian constitution, and Nigeria must obey to it. So for that reason, these men, we are trying to speak out for the people, for them to be heard, and for them to know that the marginalization have come to the extent that they have decided to come up and decide their fate, and they let the government know that they don't want to be in a cage or to be in a situation where they will now be marginalized either in one way or the other. So what I'm trying to let us know is that now is the time that everyone have to come up and yawn and speak up and stand on your ground and say it out. Again, what is the hope of the so-called Nigerian citizens? If this country is Fulanized, it's telling you now that you are not going to sleep in your own house, you'll be driven away from your house. So what we are saying now is that everybody should stop anything concerning sentiment. Sentiment is what kills the nation. Let's see the reality. Mazi Jonathan have stated it all. I took time and listened and studied what he was saying. Nothing but the truth. Do you understand? So what I want to hear is the answer and the question I asked Mazi Jonathan Chinedu. Please, I want you to answer me. The hope of this nation called Nigeria. What is the hope? And where is their hope lies? Thank you, Mazi Jonathan Chinedu. Thank you so much.
Thank you. And I will answer and continue towards ending the program, please. I will no longer take any call, please. As calls are coming, but please bear with me. I will not take any more call. Our brother is the last caller. He said that he concluded that some of these people or Nigerians, they know what is happening or they know the consequence. But I beg to disagree. Some people, most don't know. You know, it is what you don't know that will kill you. What you don't know, your ignorance is what always kill you. You see somebody, you wake up in the morning, go and enter car, is going from Owerri to Iguacha, for example. He enter public bus, on public transport, on the road, he has accident, their bus somersaulted and he's become one of the victims. Somebody you talk with maybe 1 hour ago say, he's dead though. Why did he die? He's part of the ignorance. Let me explain what I mean. Had it been he knew that that car will have accident, he wouldn't have entered there, which means he didn't know. That's why he died. Do you understand? Sometimes not knowing also or knowing can be influenced with what you like or what you cherish. It could be money, it could be religious sentiments, which is what the Fulanese are using. Religious sentiments. They are always portraying themselves that they are fighting for Allah. That is jihadism. Fighting for Islam. And that explanation always sounds great in the mindset of every Muslim, including non-Fulani Muslim. They don't know, they didn't know that these non-Fulani Muslims, they didn't know that the Fulani Muslims, they have another ulterior motive, another plan after using religion or hiding under religion to use them. Once they collectively get what they thought that is the the result or the goal, the overall goal, the Fulani now have their own plan. Are you getting me? The Fulani now have their own plan. Let me tell you, Fulani, there is a way they act. They came to Hausa land, they hid their language. Their language became a kind of royal language, Fulbe, Fulani language. They now start learning Hausa and speaking Hausa. Before you know, they start calling themselves that they are Hausa Fulani, we are one people, which we destroyed here on Radio Biafra. Remember that there is nothing like Hausa Fulani. It is, Fulani, they are sophisticated, they are parasites. But that is the way they work, that is the way they behave. They come and make you believe that they are your best friend. Before you know it, they have taken they have taken over everything, and you see yourself down on the ground. They're on top. That is how they behave. We demasked them. That is why I continue calling on everybody, even the northern Nigerians, in order to hold the Sultan of Sokoto accountable. He is living on a colonization throne. That Sultanate of Sokoto should be abolished. I'm saying it. You see, that Sultanate of Sokoto should be abolished. If they want to, there's something with this non-Muslim Fulanese, indigenous population, mostly the Christian North, and they are making mistake. They are against Biafra restoration because they thought that if Biafra goes, they will be exposed completely to the fire. They believe that we Biafrans are their buffer, their shock absorber. At least we are the people that are lending mouth to their plight. So if we go and become another country, we'll be concerned with our own country and leave them. That is why they also want us to, all of us, be there inside Nigeria and be suffering, so that not only them. That is their mindset, I'm telling you. That is their mindset. That is why always they want to help one Nigeria. Let us be in Nigeria. Without them understand, I've explained this several times concerning India independence. India reorganized themselves and they come up as two countries during independence in 1947. They reorganized themselves. Go and study that India independence, fight for independence and the India independence. Go and study it very well. You will see it was completely chaotic, anarchy. People died. There was no pronounced war, but it's more than civil war. More than 2 million people died, and more than 20 million people, left disengaged from their ancestral land, and moved out. Displacement of more than 20 million people. What do you call that? Now, all these northern Christians or non-Fulani indigenous people that are feeling that Biafra remains their buffer, their shock absorber. That is why they want all of us to drown there in Nigeria, so that it will not be only them. That if Biafra goes now, they will be left naked. They will be left vulnerable. That Fulani will use them do pepper soup. You can disembark from your ancestral land and come to the south for good. It happened in India. Remember when Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was on the ground? Remember what happened? 2016, 2017, if I'm not mistaken, when he came out of prison. He was moving around. Delegates were coming from even outside land, from different parts of the north, telling him that if Biafra come, they will support Biafra. People forget, but we don't forget. There's a way things will be. People, Christians from the north, will be welcome to the south, to even Biafra land, to come and settle, if they feel that we accord them. It happened in India. So they should not be thinking, having this mentality of, now if Biafra goes, we are all gone, that they are all gone. Instead, they should be they will be sabotaging what Biafra is doing, that let us all stay in Nigeria and drown there. All of us. Because they feel that if we go, that Fulani will deal with them. Please, no. No. We should target, you see, Sultan of Sokoto. We should escalate his issue. He is sitting on a throne of colonialism. Yes, Because that throne, the caliphate, the Sokoto caliphate, that is why he is the Sultan of Sokoto, meaning the Sokoto caliphate is still there. That caliphate is still there. What is caliphate doing in a democracy called Nigeria? That is what I ask Nigerians. Why? We have intellectuals. What is a sultanate? What is a caliphate doing in a democracy? What Britain played there is so complicated and so devilish that we shouldn't leave it to continue being like that. Please. We are talking about problem, but the problem is they are facing us. We are seeing it every day without recognizing. Many of us don't recognize that is a problem. Upholding the Sultanate of Sokoto is one of the main problems in Nigeria. That is it. Because for them, that is, they have conquered, they colonized the whole north, and they are coming south. So with the Nigerian setting, they are using it in order to continue their march towards colonization of everybody. And that is what you are seeing. That is why they are unleashing the Fulani terrorists everywhere. And they have infiltrated the military. That is why anywhere Fulani is attacking in Nigeria, the military does not go there. Instead, the military protects them because they are in the high places. Who is the vice president of Nigeria? Shetima. Is he not a Boko Haram? Check all of them. Buhari was a Boko Haram delegate, patron. Buhari. Good luck, Jonathan revealed it, but Nigerians couldn't know. So, what is happening? The problem, the hope of Nigerians is that they are basing their hope on fantasies. They are looking for the problem everywhere up, but the problem is they are watching them, but they don't know. That is ignorance, and that is why Nigerians are dying because of ignorance. They push them to hate Igbo. Hey, Igbo is a problem. You go to TikTok or different social media, you see Yorubas attacking Igbo. What Igbos do to them, you don't know. They say we are their Mugu. We come, we develop their country, their place, and we build, we make things work. That is our offense. That is Igbo crime. So why should we do that? That is our crime to them. Do you see? So, people have different interests. There are psychopaths that good thing is not good for them. Remember, during the presidential campaign, one Yoruba man came up and tweeted that, look, he told the Yorubas that do not vote for Obi. Obi winning Nigeria election means Igbos having their own seaport and having their own international airport, which means Lagos airport and seaport, Lagos is gone. I think Obi addressed it openly. He addressed that tweet. I saw it. So, for you to understand, we are in a country, but we are not a country. It is only the Iflefus that are fantasizing that Nigeria is our country. We are in a country, but we are not in a country. Everybody is dragging to their side. But when you try to defend your people, they say you are tribalists. Be a tribalized Nigerian. They only use this, the tribalized Nigerian, on Igbo people. Only, solely, exclusively on them. A Fulani governor will tell you that, look, he is a Fulani as Fulani is number one. He is a Fulani first before anything. That being a Nigerian doesn't stop him. His nationality is to Fulani. But he's not a tribalist, is he? He's not being attacked as a tribalist. He said he regards his brothers, his Fulani brothers from Sudan, from anywhere outside Nigeria, to be his brothers than even a Nigerian. That's why in 1982 or 83, when Buhari was the junta leader, the head of state, military head of state of Nigeria, he supported a Fulani from Niger Republic, Idu Amaru, to become the president of Organization of African Unity, to the detriment of the preliminary president, the acting president already. Is it Petono? which is against even international ethics. But he did it. But Nigerians applauded him. He is not a tribalist. Fulani held the meeting exclusively for themselves in Abuja using Nigeria, Nigerian finance to finance everything. No, they are not tribalists. But they will always attack Igbo man. You're a tribalist. You're pushing us. Igbo man is always on the defense. No. We say no. We shouldn't be on the defense. Because if you continue being on the defense all the time, you will collapse. That's why we should be on the offensive. You see that seat of a Sultan of Sokoto? We need to escalate it in the media. We need to expose it more. That it is colonialism. He is sitting on a colonial throne. Because it is a throne formed 1808 after killing the Hausas by Ottoman Danfodio. He formed the Sokoto Caliphate, and he is still maintaining it to today. And you think that Nigeria will be good? They want to destroy and colonize everybody in Nigeria, every indigenous population. But they use Islamization. They hide under that name, Islamization, so that it will attract other non-Fulanis to support them. But ask yourself, why are there refugees, internally displaced refugees? Look at most of them, they are indigenous population. Who is living in their land? Millions of people that have been displaced by the Fulani terrorism. Who is living in their ancestral land? The Fulani. They brought them from outside. That is what Bala Muhammad said, the governor of Bauchi State, that they are bringing Fulanis from everywhere in Africa to come and settle in Nigeria. The place they are bringing them, is it a vacuum? No. They are putting them in places that we are occupied by people. That is your villages. That is why they displace them. They displace indigenous people. They go and commit havoc. They go into communities, kill people. People scatter. People will run and leave their lands. And they will bring the Fulani, occupy there, and rename that place. You give it their Fulani name and finish. That is it. That is what is happening in Nigeria. Sultan of Sokoto, no. They are systematically using Nigeria's state apparatus to achieve their aim, their objective, and they are succeeding. That's why when people say no, this is a failure, I said no, it's failure to the victims, but to the Fulani it is a very big success. They are succeeding in Nigeria, and that is why they continue carrying it out. But we must stop them. That is why we are here. That is why we continue campaigning that Nigeria must be divided. Yugoslavia got divided, balkanized. Heaven did not fall. Nigeria must be divided because we are doing the path of destruction. If Nigeria continues existing, which means in the future, Fulani must take over everywhere and it will become a Fulani country. That is it. Accept it or not, that is what they are doing. And they are not just paying lip service. They are lobbying internationally for this. They are stealing money from resources in Biafra land, from the north. The north has resources, natural resources. They are being controlled by the Fulani. And that is what they are using to lobby. They are selling all those natural resources to foreigners to support them in their cause of the Fulanization of Nigeria. And they are succeeding. But for we that are victims, we say Nigeria is failing. No. For the Fulani, Nigeria is gradually entering into their hands completely. That is it. So we must be wise and understand that it is not yet over until it is over. For this designation of Nigeria as a state of special concern, it is not the end. It is just the beginning, please. People should understand that this is the start of the whole war. We must push on and continue pushing on because we want Nigeria to be balkanized. Nigeria state does not help anybody. The continuous existence of Nigeria is of no advantage to anybody, only mostly the Fulani. The Yoruba think that they have advantage. They have international airport and seaport, but they don't understand what is happening in Kwara, in Ondo, everywhere in the southwest. The same Fulani onslaughts. So it's better we divide and be safe and build vibrant countries in our own place than being together and year in, year out, we are shouting the same thing. No moving forward, we are retrogressing. Think about this. This is where I'm going to stop. Biafra remains our ideology. Biafra is our religion, and we must continue until victory is achieved. And our goal is the restoration of Biafra. Thank you for listening, and do not forget that tomorrow by 5 p.m., join us on X-Space at Radio Biafra Live, where many things are being spoken, Biafra regional affairs. Thank you for listening. From me.
The shots. What are we talking about? So many of my colleagues, they have gone. I know what. I have been on exile for 5 years. I know what I have gone through. And the man, born of a human, is thinking that he loves Mazi Nnamdi Kanu more than Biafrans. When you think that you love Mazi Nnamdi Kanu more than all the Biafrans, the leadership of IPOB, you are the enemy. You are the real enemy. You are the real enemy. Bikonu, osisi, as table on a instruction, command. Table on a if we are relaxing, waiting for Onyendu to come out or to ascend in a because everything is coming out clear. Everything is crystal clear now. Or just ascending in a age when I say, and ya relax is ya. When a chair. These same people who are coming up to this Radio Biafra tonight to ask these silly questions after Kafa Jejuolo, these were the same people who fought so hard to disassociate Mazi Nnamdi Kanu from IPOB and her leadership. These were the people who said that they have destroyed the IPOB leadership, that no, nobody should listen to them. Now they are the people turning back to say that the leadership has left Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. One day we will still hear it on this radio, that on social media, that it is the leadership that made the Mazi Nnamdi Kanu to choose Aloy Ejimako and disassociate himself from San Ozokome and the Ejofo. We will still see it on social media. The people who aided Ekperima, these same people, I knew what they said about ESN, but I was a witness. Why? Because I was a part to everything that happened in this struggle. I didn't see from social media. No. All the meetings held, what each and everyone said, I can give accounts. I didn't see from social media. And the concerned people listening, they know. Somebody is telling me that the money that I have been contributing in IPOB, even till date, last Sunday I got a meeting, that I will not know about it. Look at the insecurity in our Libo today. And somebody is asking, onye say Adam Bona to finance. Onyo osinimi etinye nni. It's not that they don't know, but just that they have chosen to feign ignorance. Enwere onye na-afụcha ọnụ nnụnụ jụba kedu ebe o si eli nri. Biko a na-agba aka alịgo ọjị, a na-agba aka afụ nwata eze n'ọnụ. Our students, that they said whatever they like. I knew how this leadership went miles to make sure that our students were sustained, and they are still sustaining them. And somebody is telling you that people who are leading a movement that is not just a group, because when you say that IPOB is a group, we are undermining this movement. IPOB is a great movement and the largest movement for that. Where was the onye na-erase ego raise na-ese ego eme ndị agụlụ anị? They cannot stop this struggle. If for this struggle that has been at my back, it has been at the back of my heart, that one day I will fight for the freedom of my people since I was a child. And for all these years that we have sacrificed, people no closer to me know what I personally have lost in this struggle, including human beings. Somebody, I got soil like after soiling your hand. I thank God for these men of integrity. I thank God for these men of humility. They have the humanity. I never forgot the day Machina Samori said that I come with clean hands. And those who are closer to these men know that indeed these men came with clean hands. It is only a madman that after completing a house, we only set it on fire. In our because you have that's the final stage on now, because they have done everything. Emerima cannot destroy IPOB, autopilot cannot destroy IPOB. I mean, all they have done now, if I have a book for 4 years to the 5th year, this is the 5th year. Can work on afia na agba egusi na mbụ a sị na ọ na-abụ nwaanyị nụsị nwoke nụsị ọgụ nwaanyị enwela akụkọ, but today ozi nwoke ji nwaanyị nọdụrụ okwu wee nọrọ n'ama wee na-agba akwụ na-agba egusi, ignoring all the insecurity happening in Biafra land, not minding children, because Mr. and Mrs. Ifede Omofa, is somebody not thinking about the children of these women? One day, I'm a phone on through. The only me I don't. Only none of I'm with hope safe. You never think of men that you knew, whom their blood have dropped. You wait till I pop gabo myself. You are just, you are a mere joke. You've not started. You have not started.
Well, please round
I
up.
want to humbly advise this
Please.
leadership.
Round up.
It is high time we ignore all these miscreants, unscrupulous elements who want us to abagidashari. I distract. We refuse to be distracted. We are standing strong. We are standing stronger. Mazi Chinedu, if you are listening and hearing my voice, I plead with you. Do not resign. If you resign, you have rejected us. Mazi Chinedu, obigada namba, muogada namba. Akwifuleze nchifotu. I may ejikwaya na tani. Biafra, it must come no matter what it will take us. If people of Catalonia can still be there doing it, unless if I die, my children will continue. But in Biafra, it must come. Mazi Jonathan,
Very inspirational. Hey, caller on. I have 2 callers that have been waiting. Please, I want you people to just make it as brief to 2 minutes. We are going to 7 hours, please. Caller on WhatsApp, please go on. Can you hear me, please? Go on. Caller on WhatsApp. Please go on. Don't waste time. Caller on WhatsApp.
Mazi Chinedu, thank you. Mazi Mazi, thank you so much. Because Jido Bigaka Jishie, I know you were choking and fighting back tears because of the ignominy that somebody generated in a Wasandi Biafra, we are not cheap, we're going to name on the man behind it. So, Amaram, and I believe this presumption that now the relationship between DOS, now the supreme leader, that he's only executioner is the executive of decision of the US. If my understanding is not proper, please, Kowara Biafrans. If it's something you cannot answer here, you guys can consult among yourself and come and tell us. Because these sycophants, you know how they're just the eye service na sycophants na traitors. They don't mean well for our leader. They don't. They're acting like they love him. They're trying to make him a. He's not a god. When Nnamdi Kanu show you on the ouch, can disobey? He's not God. He hasn't claimed to. And oh no, God, I have a God in there for Allah. That's my own God. The Noeba is ideology. We're not trying to build a strong man or an autocrat or an emperor. We're trying to build an institution. And we are all subservient to that ideology, which is Biafra ideology and Biafra freedom. We're not here to serve anybody. We don't have any sacred cows. That is my understanding. Nnamdi Kanu is not a sacred cow that he disobey. And therefore, the association, I would suggest that DOS or should stop listening to any message from Nnamdi Kanu coming to his brothers, because message not being traitors that they are, we cannot trust those messages. And my next one is this. Oh, our leader, supreme leader, disobey our leader, you obey our leader, as if to say they care. These are traitors. Has what the siblings done to this struggle, has it not amounted to treachery? In my opinion, it has amounted to treachery, and DOS should tell us if they are traitors as they should be categorized. Unuga so one nam de kano anya happy me ha ihe me traitors. And you saw hanya. My second question, which I say you don't have to answer, open all the too sensitive, unuzuko among DOS, unabiagwanyi. Assuming that now here we opportunity now to get us our freedom, whether or man they can, because it's difficult for him to be contacted ever. So I'm opening now and you need to retake action. Una get you go to ka one nam they can know as supreme leader. Because so as the Chineke, some people are trying to make him, he has to put his stamp on it before we question him. The whole Biafran school n'azụ. We are not disregarding our leader. He's giving it all. He sacrificed everything. He sacrificed his parents, but unfortunately, he may be sacrificing his siblings too, because his siblings are now traitors. So, Arsenal 2 heads is better than one, and DOS is way more than 2 heads. So that could be instances where DOS is authorized to disobey the supreme leader. Leader Kobo. Obu an autocrat. Obu Chukwu. Obu Chukwu Kabiama. He's not Ani. He's not only and all, and he's only one person in there. And these people trying to make him a Chineke don't even care about him. They don't even care about the struggle. They want all of us destroyed. So biko Mazi Chinasa Nwuru, unu anzuko unu, zuonu, biko kunu bia kọrọ anyị, we want to know the relationship between DOS and the supreme leader. Isn't he supposed to be, or not make or just man? Are we under a dictatorship? Okay, say, oh, you disobey our leader, you disobey our leader. So a leader say chair of you don't have to answer now. Thank you very much. Gichio Bigaki and every one of you who's been blackmailed on this struggle. Before you make any wrong decision, Cheta, those hundreds of people no Bibo. Think about them. You're not doing this for them, they can't, you're doing it for them.
Thank you. Caller on, I'm no more taking no call. This is the last caller. Caller on signal, please. Go on. Can you hear me? Call on signal. Caller on signal. Can you hear me? Caller on signal. Mazi Obasi Ejike, can you hear me, please? Why? You have been waiting for a long time. Caller on signal. Please go on. Can you hear me? Mazi, I'm not hearing you. Let you wait.